Ahem. 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 Oh, hey, chats. Ahem. Ahem. Oh, hey. How are you doing? Oh my. Let me add something real quick. Where is it? Capture second. Where is this? Oh, is this it? Okay, so then I reset transform. No. Maybe something like this. Oh, not bad. Let me lower it a little bit. Oops, oops. Oh my gosh, wrong thing. Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, perfect. Now, what if I do this? Beautiful. We're gonna watch a video. Okay. So, yeah. And we're doing more drawing. Actually. Okay, there we go. Oh, you guys can't see anymore though. Do this right about there. Right there should be good. Yeah, we're gonna watch videos. I wanted to watch this. I watched a little bit, but not too much. Only like the first 20 minutes.
Video was made possible by Saley and some very patient people
Is audio good?
over at Patreon.
Is that good?
Okay, music fades in. My friend, let me weave you a tale.
Is it good? Is it good? Hello?
Night, beyond the old Egyptian sand.
Audio good? Okay.
Where the water plays coy with the
Now
shore,
to draw.
and the coy are
Oh, I think I finally figured out how to I think I finally figured out what's going on with my tablet. So that's nice. It's been lasting a lot longer now.
sure to play in the water, where the desert wolves make love to the moon.
To the moon.
Exterior day. This is the Suez Canal. Undeniably,
So what was that to make it last?
Egypt's most famous body of water.
I've been moving it. I've been testing every USB. I haven't gone through all of it yet, but so far it's working. Hi Cyclops, how are you?
Nothing bad ever happens here. Oh, except for that one time. Oh. Okay, so there's a ship, and it's called the Ever Given, and it's going up the Suez Canal really, really fast, probably. And you think that, well, the Port Authority would call up, and they'd be like,
Captain, you are going way too fast.
but the captain, he's wicked sit cool, so he's like,
they're just jealous of my passion for
Doing
going
good?
fast
Good.
through critical trade infrastructure.
Increase speed.
If you will not slow down, prepare to meet the full might of the Egyptian military.
two of Egypt's fastest fighter jets scramble on the runway,
But they have actual jets. I don't know why these
adding power.
those
Faster. The
planes.
people of Europe need these Chinese knockoffs of European goods.
And they got
It's
all sorts
crazy.
of technology to go like top speed.
Don't go faster, I beseech you.
But everyone on the crew was loving it. Yeah, go faster. But then,
Look out! Someone left a ramp in the middle of the canal.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
It was at this point that the captain chose to do a wicked sick jump. Lens flare.
Lens flare.
They overshot it. They were gonna collide with a gently sloping sandy bank. They threw on the handbrake,
Drop anchor. Brace for impact.
but it was too late. Collision. Literally everybody died.
Is this true, chat? Is this true?
Ever given, ever taken away.
Oh, okay. So to provide context about this video and what it's referencing. So a few years back, there's a ship in the Suez Canal, and it basically got stuck so bad it managed to like lodge itself diagonally, so it was essentially blocking the whole canal, and it was there for like weeks. And because it was there for weeks, it did so much economic damage because all the goods and stuff inside the ships that couldn't get in, all of the stuff rotted or either broke from the heat and such. That's what this video is about. So that's the context.
That'll do. Alright, see you in a year. What do you mean it's not long enough? Wikipedia.
Wikipedia?
GPT. Add the music. They love that. A reaction GIF? That's a good one. No, this video's too good. Dial it back a little. Okay, let me start again. I'll do the phony voice too. Better. Okay, so here's what really happened. This story begins in Malaysia. Of course, you already know, but that's this one over here. An adult
really?
named Tanjung Pelepus is the container ship known as the Ever Given. The last of the cargo is loaded onto the ship, and the captain of the ship, Krishnan Kanthaval, is there with his crew of 20. Hello! At this point, Kanthaval probably said something like, "All right, the boat's tummy is all full of cargo. We're almost ready to get going." So Evergreen, the operating company of the ship, would have called ahead and booked passage for the ship. Yes, one adult ship ticket, please. Large. How many containers? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now this guy at the operating company is on the line to the Suez Canal Authority, and they are in charge of all of the operations of the Suez Canal. All right, thank you for choosing Suez Waterways. You are scheduled for March 23rd. You are 922nd in queue. All right, we've got a Supermax container coming through on March 23rd. Pulling up the stats now. The Ever Given, one of the largest container ships in the world. Over 400 meters long, 60 meters wide. Only 10% smaller than the world's largest aircraft carrier. Able to carry over 20,000 of these shipping containers. Here's a guy and a sandwich for scale.
I'll set this out for you.
All right,
Has to be
navigator,
routed.
helmsman,
Dude,
Gene.
Cape.
Let's get going.
Okay,
We
let's do
wouldn't
the
wanna
southern
hold
price.
up the other ships.
Yeah.
With a cheery goodbye, the Ever Given
Oh my
sets sail
goodness.
from Malaysia and makes course for the Netherlands. Let's go to the map. Malaysia, and you already know, but the Netherlands is over here. The route's so simple, you just go from here over to... Oh. We're blocked by Africa, sir. Should we just head back? Don't worry, I know a shortcut. Head into that inlet. It's called the Red Sea. Captain, it's blue.
Oh, really?
In a bit over a week, the Ever Given cruises all...
Why was it called the Red Sea again? Isn't it because of how salty it gets, right? If I remember? I'm going with this. Why is it called the the Red Sea? Oh, it's because of the algae blooms. Yeah, I didn't know that. Red Sea, not sure, maybe some kind of algae bloom? Yeah, you're right. I didn't know they had like pretty insane algae bloom. Oh, it really does turn red. What the heck? That's I've never seen an algae bloom of like that size before though. Maybe a lake and something, but the whole sea? Interesting.
All the way to the Red Sea. And on the way, someone on the crew points out Djibouti.
Djibouti.
And says it aloud. Djibouti. Because it's fun.
So, a fun fact about Djibouti, if I remember correctly, it's such a hot zone for geopolitical stuff because if you control Djibouti, you pretty much control the Suez Canal. So that's why there's like a lot of military installations in that place, and because of this installation, that's how the country is getting rich by telling the military of those nations, you got to pay us to be here. And so everyone from Russia to the United States are all paying them. If you control the booty, you control the world. Because a majority of trade goes through the Suez Canal. And so, yeah, fun fact. And those bases are across, like, down the street from each other. So in one spot, you'll be in a US military base. You walk down, then there's like a Chinese base right there. And then you go a little bit further to the left, you have Russia. It's so funny.
To say. It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain, I can tell you that much. Captain, we've got another problem on the sat-nav. There's more land in the way. How are we supposed to get through an obstacle like this? Should I just head back? Now, if this was 1868, Canterville would be in big trouble. But luckily, in 1869, someone happened to dig a big channel. Right from one side of this isthmus to the other. And
I wonder who
further
did that.
fortified, which meant that ships no longer needed to circumnavigate Africa. It's nothing personal. It's a geographic thing. Late that evening, the Ever Given arrives at the Gulf of Suez, here on the map. It's a big open area for ships to park. And there are ships everywhere, sitting idle, waiting for their turn to pass through the canal. Now the helmsman is kind of driving around the area, looking for a place to park and drop anchor. But then, something captures his attention. Hey, what's that mysterious-looking ship over there? It looks abandoned. M.V. Ahmad. M.V. Do not speak its name, helmsman. Why not? Look, there's a spot. That's a handicap. They park the ship, drop anchor, and radio in to the Suez Canal Authority. Thank you for joining the queue. Typical wait time is a few hours, up to 1 business day. Why do we have to wait? Why can't we just go straight through? Because we've got rules here at the canal. A big book of them. No running, no dive bombing, and blah blah blah.
No
So
dive
way down the back
bombing?
of the manual it says all vessels entering or leaving the canal must have a pilot. And in fact, a ship as large as yours needs 2. These pilots are employees of the Canal Authority who understand the perils of the route, kind of like a consultant to the captain. And they stand around going, yes, yes, go here, turn coming up here, watch out for the geese. So just stand by for a while, yep? Alright, nothing to do till this pilot arrives. Guess I'll take a little bit of me time. I'm off to my cabin, fellas. Don't do anything
The
I won't
fucking
do.
geese.
And so just after midnight, Canterville heads back to his quarters to take a nap. Quite a cozy scene, wouldn't you say? But all is not well on the Ever Given tonight. There seems to be some trouble with the weather. 2:30 a.m. Canterville wakes up. Outside is the loud rattle of shipping containers sparring with the wind. loud enough to capture Canthable's attention. Rara. He dashes up to the bridge. Alright, what's the status on it being really windy outside? The wind is up to 35
Know how
knots, but
dangerous
the
they are?
Ever-Given is fine and the anchor is keeping us held. Alright, it sounds like I can head back to my quarters then. Wait, Captain. I think we need to move the ship. Yeah, those guys are getting closer and closer to us. We're surrounded by ships like the Al Nasriyah. Their anchors can't withstand the wind and they are being dragged about. We need more buffer or there's risk of a collision. Good thinking. Alright, duty engineer, prep the engines. Aye. The ship kicks to life. The helmsman steers the Ever-Given to get further away from the other ships. This whole thing might be cancelled. Port control. Although this waiting area is delightful, the weather outside is very frightful. Is passage through the canal still happening? Not cancelled. Hold position. Your pilot is wrapping up and will be on his way to your vessel soon. They're making us wait. Captain, if we're struggling not to hit ships in this big open area, it's going to get pretty dicey when we have to navigate through a narrow channel like the Suez. Yes. Although you should have said, spoiler warning.
Coming up next on Channel Ad Time.
Welcome back to Raising Sailing.
Big VTuber
I'm
played
Sailing
it?
Man, professional traveler
I don't really know
and
Big
eSIM
Spar.
user, finding tourists to get them huge
So how
savings
much?
on an eSIM plan.
Hopefully he can find a place soon.
But if there's one thing I've learned in all my years, when they're traveling, they need data.
I can't get an Uber. I didn't sort out my data before I left.
Got another one? Try this. First we download the Saily app on your phone. Then we choose how much data we want and where. Then we add the code Internet Historian for 15% off. And don't forget the most important part. Mwah. I just gave your phone international data using the Saily app.
Thank you, Saily Man. Very cool.
So download the Saily app or scan the QR code on the screen now and use the code Internet Historian to get 15% off at checkout.
It's so beautiful here in the hills of Switzerland. If only I could listen to podcast in the background.
Here comes Saily Man. Over 200 destinations, 24/7 live chat support, and no physical SIM or roaming fees, because it's just an app.
Could I have my phone
There's a
back?
video made by Tom
Saily,
Scott that shows the
family
place where
comes
captains can
first,
simulate
and
and train
data comes
how to
second.
cross different
Data
canals and
comes
waterways.
first. They're both tied for first.
I bet they
Time
definitely
on
have the
Raising
Suez Canal
Sailing.
there now.
Anyone can get
Like,
sick.
especially
Dead
there.
ones. Sorry, I have a boyfriend ones. Or regular.
I have a presentation in 15 minutes at the UN Security Council,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't download the slides. Without this presentation, I'm worried they're going to nuke North Sentinel Island again.
15 minutes to go and he hasn't
Wait,
got the
Sentinel
slides.
Island?
I'll be the guy who started the next World War without those damn slides.
10 minutes to go and he hasn't got the slides.
History will not look kindly on me without those slides.
Here comes Saily.
Chat,
10 gigabytes
I've
of
bought
data on
30
your phone,
sailors.
cheaper than most phone providers.
Amazing.
I love you,
So go
Saily
ahead.
Man. Hush, little one. I saved it.
The Saily app really saved me.
This truly was our darkest hour, but we prevailed. It's not an easy job, but Saily gets me through. So download the Saily app or scan the QR code on screen and use Internet Historian as the code to get 15% off at checkout. Get some damn data on your phone, why not? Ad over. Some time has passed. We're back on the bridge. There's the helmsman. Captain's gone back to his quarters. Pilots will be here for hours. Then suddenly, an idea. The helmsman takes it upon himself to navigate a little bit of art. Tee-hee-hee, says the helmsman, as long as no one checks the nav data.
Is this
This
time
won't
I'm not
come
sure
back
it's
to
in
bite
confidence,
me at
like
all.
journey. It's like at the coast of
A couple
Concordia or
miles
something,
pass. The wind dies down just a little.
where the
No
guy
ship
was like
crashed into the Everglades,
ego
but a small
of
one did pull up
showing
beside
off ego. He got fucking he destroyed the ship.
Captain, pilots are here. Welcome aboard. Oh, hey, Captain. Yes, we're running late. Where's the helm? We don't know what the pilots' names are, so we're just going to go with blue and red. Okay, I think we should move ahead. at
Blue
about
and
14
red?
kilo- That's right. Ahead. 14 kilometers per hour. The Ever Given joins a convoy of ships taking position at the entrance to the canal. Convoy, checking in. Ready! Alright, everybody, we want to be alert, stay focused. Yeah, Captain. I'll follow the other ships. I'll try not to get lost. Hold on, helmsman. And the audience. This is a much more perilous journey than you might know. What, a big straight line? It is 193 kilometers of narrow waterway. And I hope you've got some stamina, because it takes 12 hours to traverse. That's a
12
full-day trip.
hours
Some
is
parts are only
insane.
24 meters deep. Oh, that's very shallow. Yes, and only 200 meters wide in some parts. That's very narrow. I've seen McDonald's drive-thrus with more clearance.
True.
You certainly wouldn't want to have an accident, would you? Because 12% of the entire world's sea freight passes through here. If you blocked it, the consequences would be humongous. No pressure, though. Oh.
Yeah, no
Don't mind
pressure.
him. He gives that speech to everybody. Ahead, 14 kilometers per hour. Yes, pilot. 14 kilometers. Steady on. So into the canal, the Ever Given went. As they cruise, the winds swirl back onto the sea. No longer buffered by miles of open water, the sand and dust can blow about with abandon. Low visibility. Strong winds jostle the ship. Grit pelts the bow. The Ever Given steams ahead at about the pace of a fast jog. And there's no real build-up here, to be honest. Things go awry almost immediately. How are you coping
Immediate?
with the wind?
I didn't know it was
It's
immediate.
manageable. Alright, well the wind is definitely pushing us to the left-hand side. Yes, just try to keep it as centered as you can. Adjusting. These winds are quite something. Do you think we should have insisted they postpone? Well, the pilots don't seem worried, and they know this water better than anyone. The angle of the wind is particularly nasty, catching the enormous surface area of the ship and constantly nudging it off course. Helmsman, you're still too far to the left. You got to get back to the center. Yeah, I'm trying. Adjusting. The helmsman keeps changing the trajectory of the ship, but he cannot seem to stay in the center. Come on, helmsman, we're still not centered. I know, it's the wind. No matter what they do, they can't seem to get away from the left bank. The wind foils their every countermaneuver. This is not as manageable as I thought it would be. Is it going to be like this the whole way? Don't worry, this is really common. It won't be the whole trip. No. The problem is we're going too slow. Red Pilot takes the initiative. If we speed up, we can push through the wind. Accelerate to 22 kilometers an hour. Somewhat reluctantly, the helmsman obliges. 22 kilometers per hour. Engines engage and the ship speeds up. Captain, going this fast in heavy winds is needlessly reckless. There are protocols for this sort of thing. All right, Gene, it's a bit windy. Relax, this must happen all the time. The Red Pilot was right. The increased speed helps them to fight through the wind and get away from the left-hand bank. However, they can't seem to keep the ship in the very center. Helmsman, you're aimed too severely to the right-hand bank now. We need a bit of leadership here. Don't worry, I know what to do. Turn left. Adjusting. The pilot's giving steering instructions now. Captain, is he supposed to do that? Captain, the pilot is not here to give steering orders. You should say something. The ship is now
Was the
consistently
co-pilot actually
snaking
saying
left and
something?
right and left and
If
right.
so,
Turn to the
he
right.
deserves a raise.
So they turn to the right, but then they end up too far to the right. You're too close to the right bank now. Turn to the left. Yes, I agree. Turn to the left. Look, this is all a bit tense, and we both know where this is going. It's gonna crash. Let's just enjoy it. Oh, wow. There it is. A gently sloping sandy bank. Red Pilot, we're just consultants. This isn't our job to steer the ship. You're micromanaging. We should only be giving general navigation advice. We're getting too close.
Do you guys
to
want the
left
video
bank.
bigger, by the way?
I can't keep it centered.
I can make the video bigger if you guys want. Yes or no? Decide. Or I shall do it. I'm already doing it. Ooh. There you guys go.
We have to slow this ship down. If we slow down, the wind will push us into the bank. What do I do? Reduce the speed. The two pilots begin bickering.
You're rocking.
And not just bickering normally. They're bickering in Arabic. Arabickering. And Canterville's crew doesn't speak Arabic. What the hell are they saying? I don't know. Neither do I. Does anyone here speak Arabic?
Okay.
The Ever Given has reached its target speed of 22 kilometers an hour, but they're taking wider and wider turns and can't seem to get anywhere near the center of the lane. And the two pilots, they're still fighting. Captain? Captain! Pilots! Captain! The Ever Given then reaches an extreme, unrecoverable angle, pointing acutely to the right, straight for the bank.
Welcome home.
We need to turn left. Now. Hard left. Hard to the left. Hard to the left. The rudder turns. But the ship doesn't turn with it. Instead, it slides. Didn't I tell you to turn left? Why aren't we turning? I am turning to the left, Captain. The ship's not responding. I knew this would happen. It's your fault.
Her bickering.
The helmsman loses his ability to steer. The ship has gone out of control. Captain. Canterville finally steps forward. Enough! Helmsman, center the rudder. Reduce speed. Rudder center. Reduce... But it's too late. Canterville did not intervene in time. Shit.
It's crazy. The funny part is, apparently, he actually said that, and you can hear in the the black box or something.
The crew can feel the vibration through the floor as the bow meets the bank. That bow, raised 6 meters, slides into the bank with ease, like a hot pencil through pudding. Meanwhile, the rear of the ship is pulled into the opposite bank.
It's crazy.
The bridge shakes and the crew lurches forward as 300,000 tons of momentum is reduced to 0 in the span of a couple of seconds. We've run aground! We've run aground! Cut your engines! Canterville yells out on the radio, because don't forget, these ships are running as a convoy, which means that the ships behind them have just seen what's happened, and they all have to slam on the brakes. A couple of ships back, the Asia Ruby 3 suffers an engine malfunction, and it cannot stop as quickly as it intends to, and nearly plows into the back of the Maersk Denver. They manage to stop themselves just in time, and prevent running aground as well. Pan back to the Ever Given. Let us look at it from above. It is diagonally wedged across the entire canal. An unplanned bridge connecting 2 continents. A ship collision of such magnitude, there's almost nothing to compare it to. Maybe Hindenburg? 9/11? I'll keep Googling.
Freaking.
Hold off on the dramatic sound effects. There's no need to panic just yet. It's like a car tire stuck in the mud. We simply reverse. Full astern. Well, that means full backwards. Propellers at the back of the ship whiz to little effect, locked in place by the sand. We didn't move. Merely a run-up. Crash astern. That's the most dramatic version of full astern, ramping up to full thrust as quickly as possible. Nothing. No, stop it. No sound effect just yet. We still have one more option. Start up the bow thrusters. They're the jets at the front of the ship that give a little bit of extra oomph. Crash astern, full thrusters. No effect, sir.
All
Now,
the
we don't have a
sound
transcript
effects.
from here, so we'll just presume that at the time, Canterville said something very quirky and millennial, like, so that just happened. But what we do know is that he and the pilots then jumped on the radio and got in contact with the Port Authority. We've got something to tell you, and you gotta promise not to get mad. Shut up. Look, listen, we're gonna need a tugboat. We are run aground. The helmsman takes a turn at being millennial. There are other ships right behind me, aren't there? Uh-huh. And there were, as the queue of container ships piling up behind them got longer and longer. Make that 2 tugboats. So what happened here exactly? And who is in big, big trouble? Explainer time! There are 3 main causes to why the ship crashed. Let's start with the wind. The captain could have very easily said, guys, the wind is far too severe. Let's postpone. But he didn't. However, the blame's not all on Canterville. The 2 pilots could have also said, let's just follow protocol. By radioing in to HQ and saying, yes, get us 2 tugboats, please. With one on each
It's crazy
side
that
at the
they didn't
front,
even think
they
about
would have had far
getting
more
a
stability and
tugboat
control.
the first
They wouldn't
time.
need to erratically fight about with the wind to stay in the middle of the lane. Second cause, the speed of the ship. Now, it was the red pilot who told the helmsman, accelerate the ship to 22 kilometers per hour. But when he did that, they were already driving at the speed limit for their weight class, 14 kilometers per hour. And telling the helmsman to go beyond that meant that they are technically breaking the rules. And while I agree that some rules are made to be broken, going this fast in a very large ship in a comparatively small canal causes a whole bunch of problems to do with fluid dynamics. Big problems. Huge.
5 fun physics phenomena.
No, I don't know the physics, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. But what I will say is this. Speeding up causes something approximating oversteer. The ship becomes all slidey. I'm just going to turn a little bit to the left, but instead you go a lot to the left. I'll just turn right a little bit, but instead you turn to the right a lot. Remember how the cheerful navigator was like, come on guys, we have to get back to the center of the lane. Well, they can't, because every time they try to direct back to the center, the speed and the oversteer means they overshoot it. One more effect of going very fast.
I will sneeze. Wait for it.
Take a look at this animation side on. Water pressure effects cause the ship to tilt. At this speed, the front is raised 6 meters higher than usual, which means when they collide with the bank, combined with the high velocity, they really
This is the part
wedge
where I
themselves in.
stopped, pretty much.
But we can't just blame everything on the physicists, because there's a third main cause. Poor communication. English is the official language of pretty much every port. However, the pilots start arguing with each other in Arabic. It is not just unprofessional, but excludes all of the rest of the crew from what's being discussed. And all of these competing voices make for chaos on the bridge. But the blame is not all on the co-pilots either. The captain is always in charge. He has the ultimate authority. Decisions start and end with him.
That's
so
true.
The captain should have intervened and said something like, shut up, everybody. But he doesn't. He stands there quite passively throughout. By the time he does step in, it's too late. Now that everything's been laid out,
And it's his
who would you say is at
responsibility,
fault for the crash of the
if anything else.
The helmsman? Blue pilot? The red pilot? Canterville?
It's all of them, right?
I'll tell you. Society, that's who.
What?
You and me.
What?
And I think you should apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Apologize as well, chat.
Alrighty. So we have something 3.5 times the size of the Titanic, choking the world's largest freighting canal like
Oh
a
my
lonely
gosh, wait,
seagull
that ship is
throating a goose.
actually really huge.
Good start. And they didn't get very far through the canal itself. About 5% of the progress bar. But if we scroll up for a second, we can see
I'm
what
sorry.
landmarks they missed out on. The Great Bitter Lake, named so because the water there is very salty instead of fresh. Then up a 2-lane bit and over to Timsah Lake, named so because Timsah is the Arabic word for crocodile, because there used to be crocodiles in there. Otherwise, it's pretty much zip right through to the Mediterranean. That would have been very nice for them. Now we go back a bit to Timsah Lake, and here you'll find the city of Ismailia. And at its port, see this building? This is the Suez Canal Authority. Inside, Captain El Said, head of navigational control, is just settling in for the day.
Oh
As he
no.
sits down to his desk, Captain, you're gonna want to see this. The video feed pulls up. What? Line 1. We're stuck. We'd like to request a tugboat. Stuck? Stuck where? You know that single lane area pretty close to the entrance? There. Now, had this happened in one of the 2-lane sections, they could have kept the traffic flowing. But alas. What? So you're blocking all the traffic? Mr. El Said, we already promised we wouldn't get mad. Fine. I gotta see how bad it is in person. El Said snatches his keys off his desk and he races down to his car, rushing to the scene.
Wait,
He gets out and
he actually went there in person? That's a guy that cares about his job. Damn.
casts his eyes upon the ship. My God. Towering over him is a structure the width and breadth of the world's largest Walmart. Except it is also 15 stories tall.
That's
The bow,
crazy.
raised 6 meters higher than normal, is jammed into one side, like an unwitting finger in a Chinese finger trap that somebody filled with Gorilla Glue in its prom tomorrow. The ass of the ship firmly squats
ass
the
of
ground
the
on
ship.
the other side. And the middle of the ship, making bended metal groans as it's barely suspended by only a few meters of water. El Said lets the sand run through his fingers. At this point, another important person arrives on the scene. Admiral Rabi. He is the Suez Canal Authority chairman, the big boss of the whole canal. Here's the rough structure of the organization. He's all the way up here, right?
Oh no.
So high up that he reports directly to the Pharaoh of Egypt himself.
Oh
Yep.
my.
Blocked canal. No, Mr. President. He didn't say blocked. Shut up. He said that canal rocked. He's giving it a 5-star review. Come on, follow me to the bridge. Now, El Said and Rabi board the ship, and it's a hell of a scene. The crew is racing around. Oh God, they're gonna check the nav data. They're gonna see the dick pic. Oh God. Canthaville's standing back taking a panicked phone call with the operating company. Okay, so 2 pilots walk into a ship, and the first one says, and the 2 pilots from before are still bickering. All right, you two are dismissed.
Are you
Canthaville,
serious?
Oh God, this is the end of my career. This is gonna cost $1 billion. Al Said puts his hand on Canthaville's shoulder. Do not worry, my friend. We shall solve this. Come on, Captain. What's the status? Well, the ship isn't floating. Yeah.
Wait. I get that this is exaggerated, but if he actually responded like that, damn. If he like said something along those lines of like, instead of being angry, it's better to just damn.
Situation is
Oh
worse
my
than you think.
goodness.
It's the way we're pitched up on the shore. The weight distribution is all wrong. We're like a raised bridge, but we don't have any of the support underneath. The middle of the ship could bend under its own weight and tear. So it could sink? Yeah. That would shut down the whole canal for months. Are we taking on water? No, I've had the engineers check the hull. We can't see water making ingress anywhere. Yet. The best way to get free.
That would have
and the
been
best way to
insane
prevent
if
the
it
ship
was
from
taking in
potentially
water
sinking
as well.
is to
Oh my
lighten
gosh.
the load. We need to get rid of at least, I don't know, like 20,000 tons. How quickly do you think your crew can offload containers? No. Look how high those boxes are stacked. To offload these containers is going to require specialist equipment, the kind you'd only find at a dedicated port. We're not going to be able to offload these containers out here in the middle of nowhere. Alright, well, it's the easiest, most brute force solution you can think of. The ballast tanks. Eh? Go on. We've got nearly 10,000 tons of ballast water on board. We can dump that right now and relieve some pressure. Excellent idea. I'll get started. No, you can't do that. Well, why not? Allow me to explain. You see, when a ship fills its ballast tanks, it's filling with more than just water. It's a big, dilute, salty soup of algae, plant material, and even sometimes small fish. Pick that up in Malaysia, and then just dump that at the next port. You're introducing these stowaway pest species into the environment.
That's really bad. I didn't think about that.
Invasive species include the Northern Pacific sea star, the European green crab, that son of a bitch, and cholera.
I actually didn't think about that.
So you have to treat the water before you discharge it, usually through heat or chemicals. And the key there is that it also requires time and access to one of these treatment machines. And we're not at a port, it's going to take much longer than usual. But let me get onto the line with the guys at Ismailia. We probably have a portable water treatment machine somewhere. Al Said turns and looks out the window. Coming down the canal are 2 tugboats, the ones that they ordered earlier. Look, we might not even be that deeply wedged in. These 2 tugboats might be all we need.
Surely,
yes.
Right?
Tugboats. This is the Mosaid 2 and the Mosaid 3. These 2 little guys are able to pull around this massive cargo ship, comparable in size to the Ever Given. On go the ties. Line secure, all fast. Engine ready. Ready to pull. Canterville looks nervously at El Said. Commence pull. Slow ahead. The polyethylene ropes whine as they're pulled taut from the water. The tugboats lightly draw against the ship, testing for resistance. All right, a little more. 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 Full power. Nothing. Not an inch of difference. All right, stop engines. Be on standby.
If I remember correctly, they had to dig it out.
With just 2 tugboats, we do not have the pull for a ship this massive, this deeply grounded. It's also low tide. That's not helping. Wind's high tide. Early afternoon, in a couple of hours. All right, that buys us some time. How soon do you think you can get a dredger out here? Let me find out for you. Please hold. The dredgers can remove the sand below the waterline that's all built up around the ship. Hi again. They say it'll take a day, maybe 2. All right, tell them to hurry. A day or 2? I'd better update my boss. Let him know it's not gonna be a quick fix. I should call my wife as well. All right, don't go too far. I need you for something in a minute. Hey, what about excavators? Oh yeah, how many we got? Right now? No, for my birthday. Yeah, now. 1. 1.
One?
1 guy. There's only 1 excavator on standby for the whole canal. Well, it's just post-COVID. Everyone's been excavating from home. Patch me through.
Wait.
There really was just 1 guy, by the way.
They really only had 1 excavator. Excavating from home. It's COVID.
It's local contractor Abdullah. So he picks up the phone.
It's a local contract? That's crazy. One contract?
There's been a big accident at the canal, Abdullah. There's sand and dirt everywhere. I need your help. Just send me the deets, Choom. Abdullah jumps in his truck and heads
Choom?
to the sand. And when he pulls up, Gott in Himmel, he sees the massive Ever Given wedged into the canal. Abdullah locks himself into his excavator and gets to work on the
What a
most
unit.
important task is ever done digged. Back on the bridge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully home soon. Okay. Yep, no.
And locked in. I know.
Whew, the boss was not happy. Hey, before you said you needed me for something. I did. Who's this? Breathe into this tube.
Oh, there's no way.
Also, you have to do a drug test. After the crash, they tested Canthaville for drugs and alcohol. Both came up negative. There's
Okay.
also a procedure to make sure that captains aren't fatigued. They look at the rest schedule and they find, no, Canthaville took that nap. Remember? He's had plenty of rest time. So he passed the fatigue assessment. And while Canthaville was at the nurse's office...
Hey, thanks for 9 years.
Tugs were tried again. And again.
I highly appreciate it.
A
Mwah.
little bit of that. It didn't work. All day trying, all evening, and into the early morning. But that stubborn ship was going nowhere. Of course. The moon.
The moon.
Day 2. There's quite a queue of ships by this point, and they're all honking their horns impatiently. Hey, move your ass! I got Frozens in the back. Go around! Go around! No one knows quite what's happening because the Suez Canal Authority has not made a formal statement. But their hand is about to be forced when an impatient sailor behind the Ever Given takes a photograph and publishes it online. And this starts a bit of a buzz on social media. It was at this very moment that the helmsman's most feared fear was most realized. Someone pulled up the navigational data.
Colonel?
Within 24 hours, it was all over the news. So over at the Suez offices, Mr. Rebbe, you have 300 voicemails. Telemarketers? Important clients and journalists. They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, aren't they? They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, yes.
Wait, did he actually draw a
And the Suez Canal
penis?
Authority could keep it a
Wait, wait,
secret
wait.
no longer.
Wait. Wait, what? Hi, prototype. I'm going. Evergreen Suez Canal penis? Our cargo ship drew a giant dick in the cargo ship drew penis before getting stuck in Suez Canal. Wait. This isn't a joke. This is I'll be damned.
They held a press conference.
I guess they like watching Summit.
Okay. This is crazy. Let's say, hypothetically, they didn't give many details, but it was a very inspirational press conference. The news begins reporting on the story.
It's blocked. Cargo ship blocking the Suez Canal is a huge container ship.
There's just the most incredible drama playing out in the Suez Canal.
A massive container ship longer than the Eiffel Tower.
To one of the world's most important shipping lanes.
And breaking news from the Nana Star News Channel. I'm Nana. Mega
That's
ship's
so-
big ass is stuck in the
I am
Suez
surprised.
Right. Point is, this story exploded everywhere. There was a lot of sympathy to go around.
I appear to have blocked global trade.
And the internet, upon seeing it, went, these guys need some help. We would love to volunteer.
Is that a picture of a naked woman? I need to help them.
They knew best about what to do to get this ship unstuck. Alright, it's time for the "yeah, I reckon you could pretty much just do this and it'd work" section. By far the most popular solution was simply blow it up. No ship, no problem. But why wouldn't this work? Well, first you're blowing up $1 billion worth of cargo. And this thing is about 3 times the size of Mount Rushmore. So there's quite a lot of debris to sweep up, actually. And you still haven't solved the problem of moving the thing out of the fucking canal. Next idea. What if we attach 1,000 helicopters and simply fly the thing out? You could even take it all the way to its destination in the Netherlands.
Oh, really?
This thing weighs about 300,000 tons. So even if you had a really powerful helicopter, you're going to need like 25,000 of them. And you can't put them all together in one area or they'll all crash. It ain't gonna work.
En route to help. Hey, maybe pull up a bit.
Next. Alright, more seriously, why don't we take a whole bunch of old jet engines, weld them to the sides of the ship, turn them all on at once, and whee, the day is saved.
Oh.
However, there is a risk of an explosion. And then you'd have a hole in the ship. And then the ship sinks, and then you're really never moving it. Hear me out. Liquid nitrogen. A lot of liquid nitrogen right under the boat. The water freezes, expands, the ship lifts up, Bob's your uncle, you love it. Except now, the ship is just stuck in ice. And then it melts, and then you're back to the exact same position. Also, you need like $1 billion worth of nitrogen. There's no way to get that much material, let alone handle the scale of that material. Also, everyone's going to freeze to death on board, and the ballast will expand in the tanks.
No, that's the coast of Concordia.
It's not going to work.
This is Evergreen.
Last idea.
Evergreen's the Suez Canal.
What if we just actively made things worse? Such as this petition to add a second boat to the canal.
Add a second boat?
Jokes aside, one humble comment did stand out from the crowd.
Get a few people on this side, a few people on that side, push it, and I really think it would go.
Well, maybe. Because that's exactly what the recovery team intended to do. Ahoy! Ah, good to see you back from the nurse. I told them I didn't do any drugs, but they wouldn't take my word for it. I would have believed you. Hey, just give me the walkie-talkie. Alright, full ahead with the excavators. 3 more excavators join Abdullah, and they are all busily digging out the front and rear of the ship. It's still going too slow. What else we got? More rescue stuff. So here comes Rabbi pulling up to the scene. Good news, fellas. And he's standing atop a very powerful bit of kit. A big, beautiful dredger. To be specific, a cutter suction dredge. Essentially, you've got a big rotating cutting tool that loosens up all the soil, while a big suction pipe sends it yonder. Alright, do the dredgy. Full speed. What else we got? We got more tugboats incoming. More and more tugboats join the fray.
That's crazy.
A total of 8, arranged around the ship like this. Notably, the Baraka 1 and the Izzat Adel. These are 2 of the most powerful tugboats in the Middle East, and that includes the non-deserty parts. Full ahead with those. They keep trying. A cacophony of engines playing the highest stakes game of tug-of-war ever attempted. Tens of millions of dollars being lost every hour until it was won. And their opponent? Unbothered, moisturized, taking up the whole lane. Unbudgeable. Alright, we're calling it for now. Oh, El Sayed, we've thrown everything we can at the ship, and it won't concede an inch. It's hopeless, hopeless. The cynicism of youth. I've worked for many years on the Suez. There's magic in the water, Canterville. Magic. We will succeed. Your words are empty, El Sayed. Optimism has blinded you, El Sayed. We cannot defeat the canal. It is simply too powerful. If I were the guys at Case and Kaisha, I'd just forget about the Ever Given and buy a new ship. Well, we can't afford a new ship. The owners of the Ever Given, Shoei Kaisen Kaisha Limited, are getting very worried. I need that ship back, and I can't just leave it to the Suez Canal Authority to do it.
There's only one team daring and foolhardy enough to take on a job like this.
Kyson calls up an elite salvaging company from the Netherlands.
Oh.
Salvage. We need your help. I got your number from you know who.
Smith is the
Yellow
industry's
Pages?
best. They have response centers all over the globe, 24/7, ready to respond to marine emergencies. And funnily enough, they're the same team that helped with the rescue of the Costa Concordia back in 2012.
There it
Suit
is.
up, boys. They put the ocean in Ocean's 11, the tide in Tide Pod. And sometimes they pee in the water. Why not? The fish do it.
We're en route to the canal. ETA in the next 24 hours.
Next time on Boat in Canal. The prophecy. It's coming true. Kiss me, you fool. I'm beginning to think you don't want to get the boat free. Well, is it the Yanny wire or the Laurel wire?
Laurel.
I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up.
Why is there a bomb? Wait, what?
There's only one way this was ever gonna go.
What?
It's now day 3. There's more digging, more tugging, but the ship is still exactly where they left it. And the slow pace of progress is starting to cause problems for international trade. Each delayed ship represents thousands of tons of undelivered stock for store shelves. And that queue is getting longer and longer. On board, an estimated $9.6 billion worth of goods is sitting idle. The milk! It will spoil! And the big question is, how long until this thing is fixed? To answer this burning question, the Suez Canal Authority holds another press conference and declares, guys, another day, maybe 2, might even be this afternoon. But the media and industry experts disagree.
The truth of the matter is that they're not making much ground. I mean, this is proving to be more difficult than originally expected.
Could be closed for weeks.
Or it could take weeks.
Could be stuck for weeks.
Weeks. That's how long it could take to free the container ship currently blocking the Suez Canal.
So that means all of these ship operators here, waiting in the queue, have a very difficult choice to make. So basically, I've just got 2 options. One, I can wait around hoping the ship gets unstuck, which nobody knows how long that's going to be. Or option 2, we go all the way around Africa. And I really don't want to do that, and it's not just a geographic thing. Freighters don't want to go around Africa because it will cost them far more in terms of fuel. It adds 10 extra days to the route. And most importantly, pirates.
Pirates, assassins, and gay pirate assassins.
Now, there be 2 main pirate hangouts. The Somali pirates, everyone knows about them. But the more prolific group is actually in the Gulf of Guinea. Named so because it holds the Guinness World Record for most pirates. In fact, in 2020, 96% of all maritime kidnappings happened in the Gulf of Guinea. That doesn't sound very good to me, Mr. Kaisha.
And I just want you to know that you've made an enemy. And when I... Is your boat running? Because you better fucking move it. You can't park there. Alright, hear me out. I'm thinking a bunch of helicopters, right? And we...
There are a lot of people now who are angry with the owners of the Evergiven. There's only one thing I can do.
Rightfully so.
Bing, 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 bong. Breaking news. Pause for a second.
Shoei Kaisen Kaisha is big sorry.
The owners of the Evergiven feel such enormous pressure that they go live on television to make a public apology.
Oh, they're
We're
Japanese.
determined to keep on working hard to resolve the situation as soon as possible.
Please do not be mad. In a few years, we'll all have a big laugh about it.
Yours sincerely, Mr. Kaisha. Oh god, that's the boss of my boss's boss. I'm in so much trouble.
Oh shit.
Can't do anything about it. All we can do is keep trying to free the ship. So they keep going. And going. into the night. And on that night, Canterville and El Said had a heart-to-heart. The mood was very somber. Still feeling optimistic, El Said? Of course. Well, it's day 3. How much progress have you seen so far?
They're gonna blow us up, aren't they? It's possible. They're gonna freeze us, aren't they? That seems less likely. They might just attach a whole bunch of jet engines and we're gonna get fucked up.
That one got debunked. Sorry, I don't mean to take it out on you. It's just, all these guys, they rely on me. The navigator, the helmsman, Gene, and the other ones we never animated. But I'm thinking maybe I should just get on a lifeboat right now and never look back.
It's please
on an
don't
island
pull Costa
far
Concordia.
away from here. Run away?
So to provide context about that for those that don't know, when the Costa Concordia ran aground, the guy who not only caused it to run aground, the captain, not only did he run it aground, but he was one of the first to be off the ship already and completely just ditch his duty. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. Timu neck massager for Sally. I bet she's checking her mailbox every morning. Bulk $6 fingerless gloves for Mr. Poe Box. You want to disappoint him? No. Little Jimmy won't be getting his 20-pack of kitchen tongs this Christmas. And you think that doesn't kill me inside? But we've exhausted every option. There's nothing on Earth that could free this ship. Well, that's where you're right. Look up there, Lil Canthy. El Said points up into the night sky. Los Lunos.
Los Lunos.
Yes, the moon.
Hi, Ma.
The son of the night. To the ancient Egyptians, it was a sign of hope. And in a few more nights' time, a prophecy will be fulfilled. The supermoon. I have to show you a kind of boring diagram. I'm so sorry. You see, the moon doesn't just orbit the Earth in a perfectly equidistant circle. It is, in fact, an ellipse. That means there is a point when the moon is the furthest from the Earth, and we call that the apogee. And there's also a point where it's closest to the Earth. That's the perigee. You know when you look into the night sky and the moon seems bigger or smaller than usual? Different distances, isn't it?
Oh.
Point is, the moon gravities all over the water. And the closer it is, the more it's going to pull. Now, there's another effect as well. If you believe the mainstream media, the Earth is going around the sun like this. And once in a while, it will also align with the sun being on the exact opposite side. Bam! At this point, when everything lines up like so, both the sun and the moon are at max strength pulling on the sea. And they call that the supermoon. And the tidal effects of both combine for an even greater pull. High tide can be even higher than usual, sometimes by up to 1.5 feet. Now, these sorts of moons only happen 3 or 4 times a year. But in 4 days, Big K, we're going to get one. Previously on Boat in Canal. Don't let go! Ha ha ha, my plans have all fallen into place. I thought I knew what being a captain meant. What do you mean cut the black and blue wire? There's only white and gold!
Wait, there is.
We've got one chance left. The moon. This is just like that Costa Concordia video.
Was that an Apache helicopter?
But way less funny. Over at the Ever Given, things are status quo. But online, there's a bit of a new development. A screenshot of a news article appears. Cargo ship crashes into Suez Canal. Captain involved in incident. But there's a twist. Uh-oh. Is that a woman?
Oh.
Egypt's first female sea captain, Marwa El-Sahar, was being named in this headline as responsible for crashing the Ever Given. And the screenshot of this news headline spread all across social media. For Marwa to have screwed up this badly is impressive. Especially considering she's never worked on the Ever Given and is currently hundreds of miles away in Alexandria. But someone online went, first female captain? Grody? Suez blockage? She must have did it. Marwa found out about the accusations through a friend and quickly hopped online. I gotta clear my name. Guys, it isn't me! But the online bad guys must have hacked her account, because everything she wrote just came out in squiggles. So Marwa tried to hack back. This code, it's nothing I've ever seen
Okay,
before.
this is a good log for today.
They're countering my hack. I'm gonna reroute the hosting. Not if I can help it. They ran through the firewall. Use IP4. It's better. Now, while we can all agree that a lady captain is very gross and icky,
Hi,
while we
Gia.
all agree
It's
that
mostly
she should be
hands.
doing a lady job, like adding rosemary oil to the ballast water, or knitting hand warmers for the steering wheel. It was not
What?
fair that she was being falsely accused, and the situation was escalating as the online bad guys started making fake accounts pretending to be her. What was Marwa, etc. to do against such a coordinated campaign? Well, luckily, a surprise hero to the story. The mainstream media showed up and did a thing,
Don't worry.
bringing her onto the telly and clearing everything. Marwa even found some positive in the situation.
Oh.
I was really upset at the beginning.
What does fingers
Later
do?
on, I found like the support from
I
all
smile
people around
and then
me,
I look at
and
Ian.
that made me feel
Yeah,
like,
what do they
more
do?
grateful for what happened.
A lot of the social media posts got taken down. And in the end, it all turned out okay. At least, for her. Back to the Ever Given. The Ever Given has been grounded for 4 long Egyptian days. So tug, tug, tug. Dig, dig, dig. Pull, pull, pull. Fuel is getting low. Everyone is overdue for a break. All right, guys. Grab a Red Bull and a little snacky. We'll pick up again soon. But as the engines wind down, the crew can hear something approaching.
Oh?
Who the hell is that? It's Smith Selvage. The Smith team boldly actions onto the scene, looking at the ship very inspectively.
Stuck.
They report their findings to the rescue team. Alright, I ain't no boat expert, but if you want a chance of moving this ship, you're gonna need to make it a lot lighter, by tens of thousands of tons at least. Is it going to bend and tear? And sink? No, it doesn't look like it's going to do that. But it also doesn't look like it's going anywhere with all of this weight on the back. Okay, we trust you. What's your plan to make the ship lighter? I know a guy. He's got a crane. I'll get it down here. We'll offload all the containers. It'll be brilliant. You're gonna love it. The container thing again? Yeah, how long is that gonna take? Well, to get them down here and to get all the equipment assembled, we're gonna need at least a few weeks. Weeks? Yeah, and to get all the containers off the ship, that might take several months.
Months? No, Mr.
Months?
President, he didn't say months. He said, monks. Those Shaolin guys, they're very strong. Everything's going according to plan.
A furious Rabbi marches in.
Do you have any idea how much these last few days have cost Egypt already? We've had to sell parts of the Sphinx. Look, the nose is gone. It's looking all messed up. We turned the whole country into an e-commerce site. It used to just be called Gypt. Now it's online. Egypt. Remember Tutankhamun? Now it's Wantankhamun. Get it? It's a pun. Get it?
Let's move on, says the Smith guy standing in for the audience. Look, This is by far the best option. Yeah, it's slow and laborious, but it's a guaranteed fix. Or you can carry on doing what you're doing now. You're on what, day 4? How's progress so far?
Alsaid wouldn't hear it. We will continue with the dredging and the tugging. The supermoon will be here soon, and that will save us.
The
You are
supermoon.
foolish, Alsaid. The legend of the supermoon is just a legend.
Alright, we're on the same team here. If you insist on keeping the cargo aboard and just tugging, we've got resources to help.
Smith calls in 2 additional tugboats.
And not just big ones. Pretty much the biggest ones you can get.
Damn.
The recovery team have figured out a sort of plan A and plan B. Plan A is to pull the Ever Given free by the supermoon, which is only 2 days away. Now, if that doesn't work, they'll have to go to plan B, which is to offload by crane most of these containers, and that will take months.
Everyone's mad? Holy shit.
Watching on impatiently, tapping their feet and looking at their watches very aggressively, is now a queue of 400 vessels waiting to use the canal.
My
Fresh
gosh.
fruit, thousands of tons losing its freshness. Medicine losing its potency.
After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. You take the red.
Not to mention livestock.
More than a dozen ships have live animals on board.
Mostly sheep and cattle, lightly sizzling under an Egyptian sun. The Egyptian government has had to dispatch vets to board these ships to tend to the animals' welfare. A few days ago, when I was a younger man, freight from Asia only cost $8,000 a container. Now it's $12,000. And the impact is being felt by a lot of larger companies. Renault, for example, ran out of some critical components and had to halt assembly at a couple of its plants.
Oh
Adidas,
my.
Nike, IKEA, all saw shortages.
Some of our clients are out of their top-selling SKUs already.
And as tankers queue, oil prices are rising.
Let my people go! Through the little waterway, please. And meanwhile, all across the day, the tugs are trying again and again. Move a little more sand, wait for the next high tide, try again. And as this marches on with the same futility as day 1, banking on the supermoon looks like a costlier and costlier gamble.
I'd rather wait for the game release, to be honest, rather than
100
a
ships
beta.
opting instead to go the long route around Africa, accepting the longer traffic time and piratey risk.
Yeah, it's the evergreen one.
The supermoon. It's tonight. There's a renewed energy as people scuttle around the area, doing everything they can to prep the ship for the big event. The excavator crew, over the course of the week, has expanded to a team of 11, working double, sometimes triple shifts with only 3 hours a day for sleep. Together
3
with the two
hours?
dredgers, they have moved 30,000
The release is
cubic
this year.
meters of sand and soil. For comparison, this is 1 cubic meter, and this is 30,000 cubic meters.
Jeez.
And here is what it looks like next to the Ever Given. That's a lot of sand. Subway sandwich for scale. And it's borne some results. Overnight, they managed to free the rudder from the left bank. And that's a big deal, because this rudder was acting as a bit of an anchor in the sand. Now free, the stern bobs around with the motion of the water. Great stuff. Meanwhile, the crew is doing everything it can to lighten the weight of the ship. That includes making a second plea for the ballast water to be ejected. Oh please, the Smith guy's already tinkled in there. We just can't do it. It would destroy the ecosystem of Egypt. Please, 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 please. All right.
Oh, they allowed it.
Biodiversity. Let 1,000 algae bloom. Nice work. That'll make the ship 9,000 tons lighter, Kenthy. The water's so bright I can barely see it coming out of the ship. Here, take these.
No. I don't deserve them. Sunglasses are for people who redeem themselves. That's not me.
Is this true, Chad? Is this true?
Hold on to them, just in case.
Did you see what COD did for their pros? What did they do?
Into the evening, the pace keeps up. We see Abdullah excavating away. But really, he's thinking about the moon. Rabbi, he's busy taking video calls. But he finds himself distracted with thoughts of the moon. Even Mr. Kaisha. Is there anything in this world that doesn't remind me of her?
More breaking news from the Suez Canal problem. Evergiver is stuck in the Suez Canal still. It's been almost a week. A tugboat should be able to move Evergiver's big ass. This is Nana Star, Nana Star's news channel.
Oh, that was really good reporting. Wow, amazing.
The full moon shone brightly that night, kissing the nape of the canal's neck with its gravity lips. Full tongue.
Gravity
The canal
lips?
liked it.
They should have a poster for COD 7. It was returning.
Spoiling the romance
It
of
was
the
a
moment
return
is
to
big
being a
fleet
game
of
about
tugboats
soldiers. Oh,
watching
gosh.
on voyeuristically. They are 17 in total, with just a bit over 1,600 tons of bollard.
Congestion.
And here's how they're arranged around the Evergiven.
Damn.
Of the four most powerful tugs, 2 go at the front and 2 go at the back. They'll be pulling. Another 6 tugs are put on the flanks. 2 over here.
What about the
4
water
over
displacement?
here. They'll be pushing. The remaining tugs are fueled and ready on the sidelines, waiting for their chance to sub in. Positioned like this, when the word is given, all these ships are going to try and turn
Oh,
the
shit.
Evergiven anti-clockwise. Looks great, guys! Do you think that this is
What if they
done?
get sucked the other way?
In the supermoon. This had better work. The guy with the ruler down by the shoreline.
Like, they haven't
yells
touched
out,
after what it
"The
feels
tide
after
has hit
30
its
plus
peak."
games. Yeah.
El Sayed commands over the radio. Start main engines. Tension on. Full ahead. The tugs start moving. They carve through the water with ease. The immense power from the tugs meet the resistance of the Evergiven. It was at this point that the narrator said something really poetic. Stuff about the night. About how the ships were like dancers on the water. For juxtaposition, we cut away to that crab again. Which everybody hated. It's like a metaphor if you think about it. The tugs are sliding to the left. They're sliding to the right. It's not working! Diesel fumes fill the air as the tugs keep increasing their power. The water violently foams behind the tugs. Everyone is staring at the back of that ship. Come on. Move. This goes on for minutes. More minutes. Even more minutes. An hour. 2. 4 hours. By 4:30
Oh
a.m., the
my.
moon's power is starting to wane, and there is very little progress. Don't give up. The tide only goes down so that we can rise once again. Your moon gambit has cost Egypt dearly, El Sayed. Guards, prepare the sarcophagus with the beetles, like in the... What the hell is that?
Oh. Wait, it actually started
Under the
working.
water, all of this tugging has loosened the sand, the soil, the rock.
Oh my
Could it be
gosh.
the sound of metal tensing and flexing. The ship is beginning to move. It is coming free from the bank. The supermoon gives one last howl. It worked. They pulled the ship from the bank. At the back, at least. Now, the bow is still wedged in there pretty good, but this is progress. We're halfway to freedom. Keep going. So they did, all morning.
Oh.
7:30 a.m. The sun is rising. The tugs have been pulling all night, but the most difficult task, freeing the bow of the ship, remains beyond them. Well, I guess even the moon has its limits.
I don't want to hear it, El Said. It wasn't enough. That bow is still stuck.
No, Mr. President. They're not saying that the bow is still stuck. They're saying, take a bow, and then something else that rhymes with stuck. I gotta go.
They were loading up the missiles for Plan B, as the guys
Is this
on
true,
social
chat?
media suggested. I lied about the crane thing. This was always the plan, says the Smith guys. You know what, Canterville? I agree. They should just blow us up.
What?
My career is over now, too. You're the guy who blocked the canal, and I'm the guy who couldn't get it cleared. We've brought instability to the Middle East. But enough, Canterville. I raised your hopes with moon-based promises. But look at the tide. It's low. Low tide. And yet, I am lower still.
We're gonna use that to their advantage, because if it's low tide, then they can dig more.
And it was at that moment that he had his character arc. He realized that he was the captain, and the captain is always in charge. Shut up, El Said. We shall continue, regardless of the tide. Is that not the Egyptian way? Don't you remember the story, El Said? That every young Egyptian kid is told about the human pyramid? No. Where there's one guy at the bottom who gives up and we all fall down? Heck, it ain't a triangle if you don't try. We need to be strong. Together. Like a pyramid.
I'm gonna use that. It's not a
what
triangle
Giza
if you don't try.
would have wanted. You're right, damn it. Thank you, Canterville. That's the most inspirational speech I've ever heard in my life. I'll never lose my faith again. And even though you're kind of the worst captain I've ever seen, you're still the best friend.
What's with this crab?
They pressed on all morning, enthusiastically and vigorously tugging away, beating off the fatigue, but to no progress. Okay, everyone, take a break. Copy. We'll have lunch and pick up again in a couple of hours. Then suddenly, one of the Smith guys comes busting into the room.
Oh?
I've got an idea. Everybody turns and looks at the Smith guy. All right, well, sorry about the boring diagram, but take a look at this. Remember how we emptied the ballast tanks before? Yeah, of course. Well, now that the ship is half floating, what if we refilled the ones at the back, on this part of the diagram, where the ship is almost floating? That way it will sink lower here and allow the bow to sit up even higher on the bank.
Oh.
Gives El Said a knowing nod. I got this. I know a guy who owes me a favor. Please, 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 please. A few hours later, the ballast tanks were filled. And it worked. The bow lifted, ever so slightly. It's working, it's working.
That's
And
actually
it
five
gets
had.
better. It's now 2 p.m., and that means...
That's actually so five had.
Guys, I've got another technical issue. All right, what is it? It's easier if I show you with a drone.
Isn't it the one that hits the
Hold on,
truck?
Let me try again. All right, you can see the ship is lodged at the front. The guys are pulling, but it ain't budging. However, a lot of force is building up here. And what if it were to break free? The sudden release could propel the ship straight across the water with a hell of a lot of momentum. It could span the entire canal and land on the opposite bank, only to run aground again. Worse still, it could pin these small tugs in its wake.
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Oh, wait, the sandwich!
Dangerous.
Oh, okay.
To solve this problem, they did a bit of a safety briefing, and they got some rope. 4 ropes, actually, tying the bow of the ship to somewhere on the land. The lines look great, guys. With the contingency in place, the tugs start up again. And about an hour later, At 3:05 p.m.
This is stream on Tadlos. It's just me. Everyone seemed fine with this so far.
The bow began to shift.
Oh.
Okay, that's definitely moving. This is it. It's working. The ship made a big noise as it accelerated from the bank. And at first, excitement and relief.
The bow was coming free. But uh-oh.
Remember that concern about the overswing? Well, it's happening.
Oh shit. Did it snap?
Okay, the only source we found for this part of the story was Bloomberg, but they said that it happened and we wanted to build it. So this recreation is how we imagine it went. The 4 support ropes take strain. Then, snap. One of them breaks. Do you think it's going to hold? I think it's going to hold. Move those tugs out of the way.
Snap. Another rope breaks.
Snapbacks are scary, man.
It's going to hold. Get your tug out of the way, but it's going to hold.
Snap. A third rope breaks.
Get out of the way.
Hey, thanks for following.
A single strand is the only thing holding this ship from swinging all the way to the other bank and being stuck.
Forever. Without even realizing, Canterville grabs Al Said's hand and squeezes it tight.
It's gonna hold. You're a madman, Canterville. Mad passionate about this canal, and I ain't afraid of nothing. He said very cold-backedly.
The engines shut off. All that could be heard is the squeak of tightening rope and the scream of torsioning metal.
Sacre bleu,
said Abdullah, but it is slowing down. It comes to a halt. The final rope held.
They really did it.
That's crazy,
and the
Diane.
Evergiven rested easy in the middle of the canal.
Look at all that,
Said turns to
all
Canterville.
that kicked up dirt in the
Power up
water.
engines. Let's get your ship moving again. I'm on it, says Canterville. All of the tugboats start honking their horns in celebration.
Cheers can be heard from the main dredger, the Mashour. In fact, they filmed this celebratory video. You heard the
Aww.
right, Mr. President. We did it. We did it.
It's free. I told you.
All in a day's work.
The president takes his finger off the nuke button. Pack it up, boys.
Wait, what? Wait, those tugboats are
All
huge.
that digging really must have made a difference. I just...
Oh?
Good. Everybody hated that crab. We did it,
What?
Gene.
What did the crab do?
Gene? Where are you? Captain, who are you talking to? Gene! Captain, there's no Gene on board. Wait a minute. No, it's impossible.
What?
Gene, wait! Thank you. I'll always remember you, Canterville. And so the canal was clear once again, and... Chop chop! You still got work to do.
Oh.
By 8 p.m., the workday had not finished for the Suez Canal Authority. There's still a backlog of 400 ships waiting to go through the canal. So Rabbi stands in front of microphones and says, "The canal will be operating around the clock until the queue is cleared." And within a few days, it returned to normal. It was a big accomplishment. Many industry experts thought it would take several months to free the Evergiven, but the crisis was resolved within a mere week. Prepare the sarcophagus for the doubters. Even Egypt's president came out and said, "Good job, everybody. You know what?
Damn.
Pizza lunch."
Hey,
And the Suez Canal
pizza.
Authority
What the
held a
heck?
ceremony in honor of the workers who helped to free the ship. And they also made this monument, which you can see on Google Maps.
Oh, wow.
But the story doesn't end here. A quick note on the helmsman's penis.
What?
Now, you,
Yeah,
me,
right.
and everyone in the press saw that VDR data.
Fragwürdigen Penismanöver genutzt.
But despite how realistic and to scale it was not deliberate. Yes, sheer coincidence. If you watch the VDR data, he really is just dodging the ships, and that's the shape that the path took. So we didn't get in any trouble. The end. Oh, alright, I suppose one more smaller detail. Now that the Ever Given is free, what's going to happen to it? And what's going to happen to the crew? Well, the Ever Given was tugged over to Great Bitter Lake, where they determined that the ship was seaworthy and not in any urgent need of repair. But it's also going to be impounded.
Because it's too fucking big,
Hey,
right?
there's, like, police boats outside. Why? What did you do?
This ship and its crew is now subject to the indefinite detention by the authority of the Egyptian government.
Until you pay us, the Ever Given may not leave, says the Suez Canal Authority. Yes, we will be holding on to the Ever Given. It's our view that there was no wrongdoing on the part of the Suez Canal Authority or its two pilots, and it was all the crew of the Ever Given. So their ship will be held until the parent company agrees to rightfully
That's
pay us for all the costs
crazy.
incurred. Ruh-roh. Now here's where things get very complicated, and there is a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. But the crux is this. The Suez Canal Authority says, "Dear Ever Given owners, you owe us $900 million.
That is so much Taco Bell.
Says, no way. How many yen is that? No way. So by April 13th, some of the crew is allowed to leave, but a lot of them have to stay. And there's a certain nervousness in the air. Large legal battles can go on
Egypt
for a
is known
while,
for that?
and there was
Oh,
already
jeez.
a bad example of this just a few dozen kilometers away. The MV Aman.
Oh?
The MV Aman is a much smaller vessel, and it has been abandoned for years, detained by the Egyptian government in 2017 for expired safety equipment.
What?
Now, they were told to replace the equipment and pay a fine. However, there was no one to replace the safety equipment or to pay the fine because the shipping company went broke.
$900 dues.
So they just abandoned the vessel. There was no way for the legal situation to advance. And that meant that there was no way for the ship to be released. Most of the crew had to stay on the ship, and they would keep them there for more than a little while. 13 months before a judge finally decided, all right, look, just leave
That's
the keys with one
crazy.
guy. We'll call him the custodian, and everybody else can go home. Now, that custodian was a Syrian man named Muhammad Aisha. Look, he's holding the keys. He's holding the keys. You have to stay on the ship now. Everybody else got to leave, but he had to stay.
What?
On top of the 13 months he'd already been there, he spent the next 3 years aboard the ship. Quickly,
Are
the
you
ship ran out of fuel, which meant it ran out of power, which meant it ran out of running water. No refrigeration either. Food ran out. Every few days, Mr. Aisha would be allowed to swim onto the shore to get food, water, charge his phone, but he was only permitted for about 2 hours until they would tell him to scoot. Would this be the same fate for the Ever Given crew? They did not know. But we do, so let me tell you. A few more weeks passed, and the negotiations continued. You guys had those 2 bickering pilots. Yeah, but the captain's always in charge. Sorry, who didn't arrange for tugboats while we were going through the canal? Oh, that was you guys. I'm gonna put 20,000 containers on one of the largest ships in the world and go double the speed limit, then complain about tugboats.
That's
They
crazy.
all got together in a big room, and they went, I'm sorry about all those things I said and those emails I sent.
There's a video
I didn't mean
from
it.
the best ever free
I
review
was
show
tough
that
on
show
you
how
as
scripts
well.
and officials
They
are.
embrace.
Oh gosh.
They made amends. They made love.
Ew.
And they agreed, all right,
you can keep using the canal. But sometimes we get to go fishing on the boat. That's fair. That's tough, but that's fair. They shook on it. It was an Egyptian handshake. They do the thing with the elbow. There was a mummy.
Is this true? That's Minecraft.
This story sucks. By September, the crew was allowed to return home. They only got MV Amand a little bit. And that guy on the MV Amand, he got to go home too.
Hey.
Why not? Get out of here, you scamp. The
Hey.
Evergiven made its delivery to Rotterdam. They did it. All the cargo is here. Although
That's broaden.
it didn't hurt to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Canterville continued his career in shipping. It wasn't the end. Maybe just one more for the road.
Oh shit.
It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain.
That's funny.
I can tell you that much. Al Said returned the Lunexicon back to the Sphinx.
What?
Thank you, old friend. And the Evergiven had some minor repairs done to the bow over in Qingdao Port in China. And then she was ready to set sail again. The Evergiven was released back into the wild. It sailed into the sunset. Ever since then, global trade has improved. Prices have gone down. The economy flourished once again.
Does it still go through the Suez
Food
Canal?
returned to the supermarkets. Mothers clutched their babes. A litter of puppies. And peace was finally restored to the Middle East. Forever. The end. Thanks again to Salee, the easy way to get data on your phone when you're
I bought 35.
15% off? Now that's a good deal.
Good video, good video. Oh my goodness. It was pretty good. It wasn't his best one, but it's kind of hard to make a story off of that, I imagine. Not bad though, not bad. Let's see. Man, 1 year though. Oh, what's this? Fancy oddities? I haven't seen some of these. What's this?
Brought
What's
to you
this?
by NordVPN. Oh. It's you.
Oh, hey.
You've completed the crash course on theatre and wine, have you?
Yes.
Feeling smug, are we?
Yeah.
Deserving of love, perhaps?
Yes.
Worthy of eye contact?
Yes.
That's cute. But there's still a lot more work to be done. Look here. These shoes are made from real Italian leather. This bag
Italian.
is made from the leather of real Italians.
What?
Not impressed? How about this fur coat?
Wait.
It's made from
Real
the cloth
Italians?
of Wall Street. An Xbox with the original PT demos still installed. A signed first edition copy of Moby Dick with its little known sequel, Moby Balls. And
Moby
last but
Balls?
not least, the Squid.
Is on route from Singapore to Greece?
Don't you get it? Oddities. Weird stuff.
I thought Italians are fictional?
The first
Like
section
Mario and
on
Luigi?
perfume.
Is that
I'm
true?
gonna level with you. I kind of got distracted, and we went off topic. I don't even know what this is about anymore. Here's my Netflix stand-up special. It should explain everything. That's going to be a hard act to follow. That Kramer guy has some very good one-liners. But I've got some jokes lined up. Question. Why is perfume so expensive?
Why?
Because you have to pay perfume. Why do they call it cologne? Have you ever smelt one of those? It ain't great. Oh, mic must not be working. Deodorant? In this market, I'd want a deodor buy. Is this thing on? Okay, let me tell you the story of perfume. See, to be fancy, people wanted to stink good, but people naturally stink bad. It's science. So in the beginning, people went to the garden to find...
Okay, this reminds me of something else. So, a while back, I forgot how many few years back it was, someone claimed they can smell cancer off people. So they put her to the test. And so, if I remember how it went, she was right 9 out of the 10 times. But here's the thing about the one person that she got wrong. A few years later, that person ended up getting cancer as well. So this person, with 100% accuracy, somehow smelled cancer coming off a person. And so there's been science, and I forgot the last update was, but they've been testing how to use smell to detect cancer coming off a person, and they kind of made some progress, but it's so mind-boggling. You can smell cancer off a person. It's like, what? And the issue is they don't even know what to look for. But yeah, so there's been science behind it.
Find the best smelling things that they could. Here's a photo of the oldest perfume bottles ever found. And what's inside? Just garden stuff that smells nice. But we did not just stop at that, because the story of perfume is the story of progress. By the time Cleopatra came around, perfume science had really advanced. You see, Cleopatra loved perfume. In fact, it was said that she had a whole perfume factory. The olfactory, I believe they called it. But this factory wasn't just mashing flowers. They were using emulsifiers.
Oh,
and
right.
resins, creating tinctures.
I think that's the last thing they were doing. They were using dogs to help detect cancer. Because of the lady being able to smell it, they decided to pursue it. I think there's some progress on it.
Chanel No. 1 contained cardamom.
Isn't it kind of insane though? We're having all these breakthroughs all of a sudden. In Japan, they deleted Down syndrome, which sounds odd, but I guess they were successful. And then there's the person who makes gas out of a plastic. And it's just like, man, there's medical breakthroughs are amazing. Yeah, but some are fake and such, which doesn't help the situation. Until it does help the situation, though, that is. I'm still a big advocate on using AI for medical stuff because that is actually huge, in my opinion. My personal opinion.
Olive oil and myrrh. So we've gone from garden to pantry. And she loved spritzing the stuff everywhere, supposedly even spraying it all over the sails of her ship. That way people could smell her from miles off as she sailed the Nile. By the early Middle Ages, we had figured out the formula for perfume. Effectively, there are 3 main components.
Isn't ambergris one of them?
Alcohol, and the most important bit, the aromatic oils. And by the way, perfume and cologne are actually the same thing, but in different ratios of these ingredients.
Oh, I didn't know
They were
that.
trying all sorts of different things. Some things went
I thought we
well.
were greening and what?
Pine. Pine. What about orange? I call it new car smell. But once global trade opened up, our taste became more exotic. Out of the pantry and into the petting zoo. For you see, it turns out that animals have been hoarding all of the most bestest perfume smells. Yes. In the olden days, a bunch of manly men would brave very rough seas in order to pull aboard sperm whales.
Yeah, the
They would
ambergris.
cut open the digestive tract and pluck out a secretion of bile called ambergris, or in English, grey amber. Sometimes they would harvest the rest of the whale, but eventually ambergris became so valuable that it was simply more economical to dump the carcass back in the ocean and collect the next batch. Like when you kill a racehorse for its prize-winning jizz and then just leave it there on the tracks.
What? They actually do
Alright,
that?
quick science lesson, eggheads. Ambergris comes from the gross part of the whale. And when the whale eats something quite sharp, let's say human bones, the ambergris forms around them and protects the lining of the gut. That's the ambergris' role. That way, as the sharp thing continues down the intestines, the whale doesn't get poked. But if ambergris comes from a whale's digestive tract, what does it smell like?
Shit.
Surely not good. When it's dry, it smells kind of woody and earthy, but when it's wet, it smells like ass. But it's not actually the smell that's the useful function. Ambergris is a fixative. Well, so what it does is heighten and bring out the scent of other things. These flowers, they smell all right, but add some ambergris and, that's the one. Now, once they figured this out, they realized, oh, there's a whole bunch of things we can use a fixative for. And they got
It's so odd to think about, like, what possessed people to have these ideas to begin with. Right? It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna put whale shit in it, and I hope it smells good.
got quite gross with it. They added it to food.
Just a touch.
Wait,
In
what?
fact, it was said that King Charles's favorite dish was ambergris on eggs. But they didn't
Ew.
stop there. They added it to rum. They added it to coffee. They added it to cigarettes and smoked it. And they used it as an aphrodisiac. Now, some people will say that the whale is a mammal. But that's not strictly true. It is in fact a fish. Just look at the tail. And you may have also heard that there are a lot fewer of them these days, which, although a relief because their absence helps offset the sea level change, climate, whatever, we were worried that we might run out. So we said no more hunting whales for ambergris. But did that stop the perfumers? No. They immediately asked, hey, do you think there are any other animals that smell kind of weird?
Oh no.
Turns out the musk deer has some potential. Now, we hunt the male musk deer specifically because it has a particular gland called a musk pod, which, when dried out, looks like this. And
Oh.
it uses it to mark its territory and attract mates. Now, don't worry. Unlike ambergris, this doesn't smell like ass. Instead, it smells like ammonia and piss.
Isn't that
You
worse?
just can't get a smell like that.
If
at
it smells like
home. So we
ammonia?
started hunting them to the point where they were a
Oh.
protected species. So the authorities said, you have to find a different animal. So from there, they moved on to hyrax.
How do you think people found out about their
One of the
keys?
most
If
feared
they're
and
top or
dangerous
bottom?
animals
I
in
don't.
all of Africa.
Doesn't that or different?
And it was the inspiration for the original Lynx Africa smell. Now, their feces, when dried, is called hyracium, or Africa stone.
Stone.
But it's not just these ones, they have other stones in Africa. Come on, guys. Now, the smell is fairly similar to deer musk, but unlike the deer, the hyrax doesn't need to be killed or disturbed for their feces. They're just giving it away. In fact, hyrax even have a communal toilet, which is used for generations, which makes it very easy to collect up all the good stuff. But it's not just the hyrax, I've got other animals. Remember those civets from the Varus videos? Wait, don't wash that thing's anus. Mom, get the bottle. Turns out it's the anal gland of the civet that's actually the important smelling bit. Who's figuring this out? Why don't they use the good parts of the animal? It's the bacon part of the beak, you know? Anyway, it's the ass that produces all the delicious musk.
It smells like shit.
Right, but it must be good for something because it goes for $4,000 a key.
Excuse
But
me?
we ain't
That's
done
so
yet.
many Taco
You know
Bell
when you just
meals.
killed a beaver and you cut open its ripe abdomen?
Excuse
Well, the reason
me?
it smells so good is because of the little guy.
What was that
called
video?
a castor sac, which makes a yellowy scum-like substance called castoreum, and it is used to waterproof the beaver's fur coat and also mark its territory. It is also very fragrant, and you know what that means. If it smells, it sells. And in this case, castoreum is more kind of leathery, with smoky hints of vanilla. But unfortunately today, you're not allowed to harvest the beaver. They're walking around very smugly, just like the other protected animals. But you know what? We don't need them, because we have a synthetic version of castoreum now, and it's just as good. And you know what? We've got a synthetic for the whale, the deer, and the civet now, and they're used in lots of mainstream perfumes. Modern day, we've got a synthetic version of practically everything. And even better, the advancement of synthetics has opened up a huge range of smells that were never possible to distill or capture before. And the result is some very silly perfumes. You know that bacon bit of the pig? We got that now. Windex smelling, pretty much anything you can think of, really, someone has created a fragrance of it.
Burger
In some
King?
instances, we're even beating nature herself. For example, you know those roses
Burger
that you get in the
King?
forest? And then people go, these
Wait.
smell. But actually, those roses...
So does that mean they have Taco Bell fragrance? And Baja... Oh my gosh.
are not bred to smell good. They're so specialized for good looks, longevity, and disease resistance that they've practically altogether lost their smell. So often what the florist will do is add an additional scent to the flower post-picking. And typically a synthetic rose perfume is used because it lasts longer and doesn't dry out the flower. Yep, we're just that good. And what's the future for perfumes? Well, I don't know. But what I do know is it's going to involve some comedy gold. Anyway, where was I?
Oh no.
Oh yeah. My wife asked me for Chanel number 5, and I was like, not right now. I'm watching the football. You know, on the television. You know what? I am gonna say it. If it's good enough for Kramer, it's good enough for me. Ad time. This Christmas, she works in the big city.
I bought 30 chat.
My career, this and that.
Amazing.
She's going home for Christmas.
Small towns are the worst. I'm a big city career gal.
Amazing.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I am now. And she's about to learn the meaning of Nordmas. The most VPNist time of year with a 30-day money-back guarantee if you go to nordvpn.com.
I subscribed 35 times, chat. You should too as well.
Soon
Amazing.
I will have installed public Wi-Fi in all of Nordville, and once they
Because of
use it,
NordVPN,
private
I
data will be
can watch hentai without having to go through the UK government.
that big city company you work for.
Yeah, it's that
with him.
it's that powerful.
We have to put up the Nordmas lights for the
Amazing.
big Nordmas festival.
Wow.
Let's go ice skating. What?
He's so cute, but I'm a city girl. Girl, you sound like you're in love.
I thought I knew what Nordmas meant, but it means nothing without you.
It's like the end of March.
It's always Nordmas time of year with Nord's huge discount on a 2-year plan. Use the URL.
A discount? That's amazing.
Now I love small town, and I'm in love with Nordman, but I can't leave behind big city Korea.
True love and a really good VPN don't come around too much. You gotta take a chance.
Boss,
Are you cables? King Arthur didn't die for this? They just need to use
Big public
NordVPN.
Wi-Fi is spreading across the city. Nordmas will be ruined.
Ho, ho, ho.
Huh.
Need a hand?
How are we gonna stop him, Nordman?
With this Nord-themed brick.
Rick? Wait, what?
Nordman.
And I love you, big city woman. Let's go home and watch the international Netflix catalog.
It's a Nordmas miracle.
Go to nordvpn.com/internethistorian to get a huge deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 bonus Nordmas months. Ads over.
Thanks.
You know, that ad me.
Okay, chat. I am done with my log today. Pretty good. Look at these hands. What the heck? I want to practice foot more, and then I'm going to start doing like legs and arms and the armpit and more neck stuff. Look at it. Look. What do you think? On a scale of 1 to yes, what is your rating? Can I get a 10/10 IGN rating right now? Yes, no? While you guys are all doing that, I'm going to do my Duolingo. And then I don't know. I don't have anything lined up today, so maybe we can do the better. Personalized practice.
時々姉と遊びます。
Sometimes I play with my older sister. Sometimes. Oh, hang out? 遊びます. I guess the context matters, but
遊びます.
Oh, I thought 遊びます means, or 遊ぶ means to play. Am I wrong? Wait, I'm Googling this. What word means to play in Japanese? Suru versus asobu. Asobu. To play. Oh! The reason why I can't tell is because there's no kanji. That's why I'm confused about this.
遊びます.
So I guess it really depends on the context of the sentence. I sometimes hang out with my older sister.
毎朝家族とヨガをします。
Every morning. 毎朝 Wait, what? 毎朝家族とOh. I do yoga every morning with my family. It should be that right. I do yoga every morning because
毎朝。
because of the 毎朝.
日曜日は田中さんとテニスをします。
Tuesday, right?
日曜日
Oh,
は
it's Sunday. Okay, let's see. On Sundays, so let's see. 日曜日は田中さんとテニスをします. On Sundays, I play tennis with Mr. Tanaka.
ここは秋葉原ですか?
Is this What? ここは秋葉原. Oh, this is not Yokohama. This is 秋葉原.
よく花さんと出かけますか?
出かけますか? Go out. It's been a while since I heard this one. I often go out with Hannah. Oh, do you often go out with Hannah?
次の駅は東京駅ですか?
次の駅. The next station. 京都駅ですか? Wait, no, it's not. This is Tokyo.
東京.
Okay. Is the next station Tokyo Station?
この電車は東京駅に行きますか?
この電車は東京駅。この電車? What's 電車? Oh, 電車, not 電話. So train, right?
電車.
Oh, it is. Okay. does let's see, does this train go to Tokyo Station?
次の駅は秋葉原駅じゃないです。東京駅です。
The next station is not Akihabara. It's Tokyo Station.
あ、秋葉原は賑やかですね。
Ah,
あ、
Akihabara
秋葉原は、
wa. Wait, what?
あ、秋葉原は賑やかですね。
It's a very lively station.
賑やか
Wait, what?
あ、秋葉原は賑やかですね。ですね。
Oh, I thought I was still talking about a station.
週末は空手をします。
This week I will do karate.
週末は空手をします。
Oh, weekends, shumatsu. Oh, this, how do I say this week? Kono. I forgot how do you say this week? I gotta practice.
よく友達と出かけますか？
What I'm gonna start doing is spending at least 30 minutes doing Japanese, just like I am with drawing. Well, with drawing, I'm doing like hours.
よく友達と出かけますか？
Yoku
よく
tomodachi
友達
to dekakemasu
出
ka?
かけますか？
Do you often go out with friends? Do you do yoga every day? 毎日
毎日
yoga
ヨガ
を
を
しますか?
しますか？
I hang out with friends every day. 毎日
毎日
友達
友達と
と遊びます. I hang out. So hang out is always going to be 遊びます.
遊びます。
Going out is 出かけます. I do yoga with my family. Listening? What are you listening to? I do yoga with my family. 家族
家族
と
と
ヨガ
ヨ
を
を
します.
します。
Good night, say. Have a good rest. Oh, it's because I'm talking very close to my microphone right now while I'm doing this Japanese. I'm like slouched in my chair. Station, eki.
駅
Vietnam, Vietnam.
ベトナム
Spacious, heroi.
広い
Radio, radio.
ラジオ
Fridge, reizoku. Reizoko. Excuse me. I mean, I can start doing my Japanese lessons on stream as well. I've been meaning to stream a lot more, but I got so busy with the mapping stuff again. But today, I finally got a working bullet hell all set up. Now I just have to animate the boss. So I think next week I'm going to start working on the first boss, and then the week after that, a beta release. It'll be fun. Excuse me. Okay. Today was a good lesson for drawing as well, so I'm pretty excited about that. I feel like my drawings is getting a lot better. Let me put this in art log as well. First, let me close this up and then go here, put this here, then put this up, and then here we go. It is? Excellence. Oh, PDF copy. I'll download this. Page 60? Okay, okay. I'll take a look at this later. Let's go to... Where's my artwork? Hands. Beautiful. Maybe we can try something different. Aya, are you awake? I wanted to do Fate Trigger, but then I ended up wanting to do the Daylight again. Okay, Aya, you choose. Dead by Daylight or Fate Trigger? You should do like studies weekdays and make drawings on the weekends. Not a bad idea, but the issue is I don't stream on Friday. I don't stream on Sunday either. And Saturday, I usually do Just Dance. So maybe I can do like... You want to do Fate? I have to set it up. I'd have to split it up first. Okay. Getting off the shit game that's called VR chat. I perish. Good session. We've been guns. I'm gonna tell you right now, in chat, I am trash at this game. So, I need to plug in my phone. I keep forgetting to charge it. I'll be right back. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. How are you? Smile actually very advantage. Give me a moment. I need to switch my audio. I can't find my headset. Oh, there it is. But maybe I can do Monday and Tuesday being art study, and then Wednesday and Thursday being drawing. That'd actually be nice. That'd actually be really, really nice. Sounds very doable. Yeah, I've just been so busy with map stuff. It's kind of insane that I'm doing all this stuff. I'm doing Blender work, I'm doing digital art, I even do like music making and such. I kind of burn myself out a bit. Okay. Fate trigger. I have to set this up real quick. I don't think I have it set up, actually, if anything. Oh, we can get Twitch drops as well. Pogger's my champion. Don't overwork yourself. I try not to. Let's see. Sound mixer. Because I don't think I ever set this up on... I did. This might be loud, so tell me if it is. I'll lower it. I might lower it just in advance already. Let's see. Render scene. Okay, how's audio?
クレイ、安心して見ていてくれ。私はきっとポーチャーの侵略から
Audio's
故郷
good?
を守っている。
Okay, good. Nice body, see it? They have really good characters.
アイドルは奇跡を起こすためにいるんだよ。チュッ。
This is someone Tessie plays.
戦闘時、
頬を上げて船出すればみんな海の星になれる。私がこの世界を照らしてあげる。
アルカイの目か。久しぶりだな。
Seriously, so wolf, you know that? So handsome. Wow.
独立した個体もそれだけでは存在できません。頑張った分だけ報われるのは当然でしょ。
秘密を暴いても思い出が壊れるだけですわ。
Oh my.
ごめんなさい。私またぼーっとしてました。
盛り上げ役が足りないんだろ。来てやったぜ。
戦闘準備完了。適度にリラックスするのも大切。空にまた一歩近づいた。適度にリラックスするのも大切。
Nice. A fanboy is added.
今日から君は戦友だ。よろしく頼む。
Do you want to trigger as well, Val? Yeah? Okay. I think Tetsu might be asleep. Oh, no, she's awake. I just woke up, sure. Oh! While we're waiting, I'll open up my ramen. Does Amy play? No, she doesn't.
私がこの作戦を支える。
I guess we're duo for now as well. Where's audio? Just gotta tempt her with her voice. She wants to do Battlefield. Mm.
I'll handle the landing. I'll handle the landing.
Gut feeling about this place. I'll handle the landing.
Let's go there.
He gets pounded first by giant zombies. What?
Fight and reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, we got another team.
Those poachers are trying to land on top. That's a hit. Watch out. I need some help.
Oh man, I got the worst shotgun ever.
I'm not
You got a good weapon. I wanted to fight him already. I got like the worst gun out there. Where are they at? Oh, they're over there. Okay.
I wish I could have kept flying with you, dear Clay.
I don't like that shotgun.
Cover me. Let's go, Ariel.
Oh my gosh, there's two different teams. There's two different teams.
Let's go there.
I'm getting shafted.
I'm in the process of learning how unit charging in progress.
Oh my gosh.
I think I saw an enemy over there.
There are a lot of them there.
Oh, wow. Executing reload. Charging.
I'm distracted by my cookie.
Barrier in place. I'm down. Requesting backup.
Oh, he got killed and he's respawned. There's so many enemies there. It's not that bad. Oh, back for blood. Honestly, my favorite zombie game is World War Z. The way they make the zombies like insanely overrun you is like I really like it. It's like a warm-up match because I got back from drawing. You got to say I believe. Where do we see? Did it look fun? It's amazing. Wow, he walks. He runs fast.
Expected more. Reloading. Watch your surroundings. I'm healing up.
I hate how my chat scrolls up.
Please give me a moment.
Do you feel bad for those two who never get new stuff? Yeah. They fumbled so hard with Back for Blood. Kind of insane. At least from like what I remember. How's the performance, by the way, chat or stream? Is it lagging or is it okay? No lag from what you can tell? Okay, good. Oh? Oh. There's not really many synergy with these teammates that we have. Yeah, there's really no synergy. It is what it is. Okay, let's get that zero.
When you fought as often as I have, you'll realize little defeats like this don't matter.
I sense a new connection.
It's my job to keep every...
Yeah. Uh-huh. As Starhopper? Awakener's Trial. Who is Starhopper?
I'm ready for act.
When we live
At
your every insignificant.
Oh.
Sorry.
He said they needed a hype man.
The bunny? So, do I have to use her during one of these trials? Oh, okay, okay. Then I guess I'll set her to my favorite temper.
Did I zone?
I don't know her abilities. I should have looked at her abilities. Yeah, this game is so fun. I like it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is the first Battle Royale game I actually like. It's really, really nice.
I'll handle the landing. I'll handle the landing. Over there, okay?
Every time we have a chance, she always goes to this giant big red building. She calls the big red time.
We should consider ourselves lucky.
Oh, I got another team.
Channeling source energy. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Done. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Alert. Hostiles activity detected there. Being Rumors down. Time to push. Done. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment.
I need ammo or armor.
I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Rumors down. Time to push.
What the heck are they doing?
Done. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment.
They're just staring at me.
I'm bursting with energy. Wanna go for a swim?
Oh yeah, there's bots in this game. Not too many though. What the fuck?
Gotta heal up. Let's build a fortress that belongs to us. Gotta heal up. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Here comes Sharky. That's a hit. Done. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Rendering battle assistance. You wanna get to my friends? You'll have to go through me.
There's a person over here. Where?
Executing reload.
Oh, is it teammate? Oh. People are mouse best for shooters? I just got lucky, to be honest. No scopes.
Anomaly detected. Recovery in progress. Target hit. My power protects. Reloading. Charging complete. Teleportation is now available.
Is that a bot? It's a bot.
I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Only one left. Gotcha. Reloading. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. I'm reloading.
Someone's dropping on us.
I think I saw an enemy over there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
We can go there. The ocean is without form, but takes every shape.
What is the teammate doing?
Thank you. I gotta reload. Perfect. Try to be more careful next time.
What is this? Oh my.
Now is not the time to dismount. I won't let you down. Channeling source energy. Our bond shall overcome any barrier. Gotta heal up. I gotta reload. I can feel the rhythm of your heart. Armor broken. Gotta heal up. Executing reload.
So many people came out of nowhere.
This direction, please.
Need higher ground.
I gotta reload.
It's better for me. Nothing breaks here.
Wanna go for a swim?
What is it doing over there?
Time for some high ground. Reload. Micro teleportation device ready. Lights. I can't believe we pulled it off. Pale blade proliferation in 30 seconds. 29, 28.
The guy freaking left already.
Hostile target spotted.
We gotta get out of here.
We'll beat ourselves if we don't move. I gotta reload.
Okay. Oh, we're in a circle already.
Losing source in 30 seconds. Hurry, everyone. I saw them. That'll do. I gotta reload. I'm down. Requesting backup.
Oh my gosh.
Please do not worry. I was created to help. Warning. Gotta heal up. Channeling source energy. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Executing reload. The digital frontier at my fingertips.
I still gonna bring us stuff.
We can take a breather at least.
Where'd that land?
I gotta reload.
Oh, that was close.
Executing reload.
I don't want to sock the body.
Hostile target spotted. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Losing source in 30 seconds. Hurry, everyone. Executing reload. Charging complete. Teleportation is now. I gotta reload. Barrier in place.
Stop the what? Sorry. What's the context? Sorry, I can't see.
That spot seems promising. Rendering battle throwing it. I found a way. Grenade incoming. Please take cover. Throwing an HE grenade. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. We are filled with strength.
No! We got fucking. We got tag teamed. We didn't have a fourth with us. He went up somewhere out of nowhere and died. You got C down? Yeah.
Just you watch. I'll bring home a victory next time.
Oh, do I have my thing now? Hmm? Let's try? Thanks. We need to start PC? Okay, okay.
Oh, I'm ready for.
They said they.
United we stand.
Yeah, I'm not good with that. With her. Anyways, add me if you love girl dog. Hmm? Someone bother chat. You ain't got a code? I have too, that's active if you want to use them. You have to use the non-Steam one though.
I'll handle it. Let's meet up there. Keep up. Can't have my eye on you all the time.
Oh? We're really doing this, okay. Oh my gosh. Please, I need a gun.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
I'm being attacked.
Shattered your armor.
Battle assistance.
That's all they got?
I'm not easily deceived.
Let's go, Ariel.
Time for a grand entrance.
Reloading. Cover me.
Where is this person? I've been following them around in circles. How the fuck do we get in? Oh.
Bullseye.
I was like, what the hell am I doing? How do I get out of here? Hello?
Channeling
Oh, right here.
Reloading. Cover me. What do you think about there?
Someone here.
Time to walk the clouds. Reloading. Cover me. Got down. Just fixing myself up.
Oh my gosh, you're so far away.
I'll lead the way.
Hey, so I'm taking hits? You gonna do something about it? Smooth as butter.
This is all very mysterious compared to my regular missions.
No one? They got them both? Jeez.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
Reloading. Cover me.
Take it. You'll need it. I can feel the rhythm of your heart. Reloading.
Watch your position. Tail glide is spreading in 30 seconds. coming, bud. Let's meet up there.
Where? We have a long way to go. Give code? Okay. You have to do one mission real quick before you can play with us as well. It's part of the requirement.
The wind favors us.
Executing reload.
It's not yet fully released. Hi, Anaha. Ooh, silencer. I want to upgrade my weapon. Looks like this is gonna be up as well.
Reloading. Cover me. You're weak without armor.
There.
Reloading. Reloading. Cover me. Welcome back.
A little regrouping is quite a combat.
Channeling source energy. Executing reload.
We have 30 seconds to evacuate.
A little regrouping is quite a combat.
Reloading.
Pale point.
Oh my gosh. Why is everyone getting down?
This time I won't let you fall.
Thank you for letting me see this world. Unit charging in progress.
You're weak without armor. Reloading. Cover me.
Now is not the time to give up. Our bond shall overcome all. I wouldn't dream.
That was so ballsy. That was so ballsy. I can't believe I did that.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
Reloading.
Contain this
Cover me.
situation.
Hostile sighted there. Hostile sighted there.
Hold on, I'm reloading. Hey, so I'm taking a hit? A little regrouping is part of combat.
Oh, we gotta leave.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
How about a taste of what's to come? Executing reload. Proceed to this location here.
Drop your armor. Let there be light. Reloading. Cover me.
Oh my gosh, Shizu.
Found a way to harness the power. Our bond shall overcome any barrier.
Explosive grenade out.
The sweet taste of death. How I've missed you. Our bond shall overcome any barrier.
Creation 02 reporting. All channeling source energy.
A little regrouping is part of combat.
Throwing it. Enemy sighted.
Then destroyed.
Reloading. Press
Oh my
over.
gosh.
Now is not the time to disconnect. Our bond shall overcome any barrier.
Reloading.
Channeling source energy.
A little regrouping is part of combat. Take it
Oh, we
easy.
gotta leave. We gotta leave.
Half of our enemy.
Break time's over. Welcome back to the fight.
Why would you revive him here? Oh, poor.
Just fixing myself up. Reloading.
Hold on, I'm reloading.
supplies here. Stock up, everyone.
Channeling source energy.
Okay, good.
Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution.
Watch your position. Hold on.
Charging complete. Teleportation is now available. Take it. You'll need it. The pale blight is spreading. Time to put our plans in motion. Ready for some fun?
Up we go.
Okay. Okay, Charlie. Okay. We gotta play it safe. Our teammates keep getting dogs. Five squads left. So for
Reloading.
okay. Our dear friend Calvin. Depending on where the circle lands next, I'll see if I'll take the car or not.
Mind the thorns. Alert. Hostiles activity detected there. Reloading. Pale blight proliferation in 30 seconds. 29, 28.
Oh, where are they? Is the question, chats. That's funny.
weak without armor.
Oh my gosh, I was so fast.
Watch yourself.
What a name.
Go down on me again.
Thanks, just fixing myself up.
Yeah, be careful.
Executing reload. Hail flight prolix rendering battle assistance.
It's 4 squads, so we got 3 other.
What do you think about there?
Hostile sighted there. Hostile sighted there. Hostile target spotted.
The pale blank's spreading.
Executing reload.
Hold on. I'm reloading.
Four squads left, but where's the other?
I'm not easily deceived. Can't you see me?
Showtime, everyone.
Our band shall overcome any barrier.
Crazy diamond.
I would have been channeling force.
I broke their armor. Let's go, Ariel.
Tossing an HE grenade.
Flash grenade out. Smoke. Deadly and beautiful.
I'll lead the way.
Hostile channeling force.
I'm down.
I found a way.
Without armor.
Channeling source energy. Warning. The pale police
Promise to never give up.
Oh my gosh.
overcome. Thanks. Let confusion reign.
Time to walk the clouds.
Not to keep yourself at peace. I can feel the rhythm of your heart.
My gosh, man! These 2 teammates! Fuck, man! We could have got this! I don't know why they...
Remain on the field.
What? I swear, these 2 teammates we had just... They weren't helping us at all. They kept pushing and getting knocks first. You should have waited until the circle.
What a success.
If I okay. Let me get a... Where is the code? Here, green one. I'll put in private text. Freaking ball holes, man! They should. I don't know why they keep pushing like that. They're still. Should I just waited? We're so like against the circle.
I sense a new connection.
Joined the squad? Oh.
It's my job to keep everyone safe.
Freaking butthead, man. Oh my gosh. We could have had it. Oh my goodness. We spent like the whole match just constantly having to pick them up. Oh my goodness. It's a TV error in chat. We have to play good now, or we're gonna embarrass ourselves. Yeah, for real, for real. I want to take a shower. Oh my goodness. It's been so hot these past few days. It's been triple digits. It's terrible.
I'll handle the landing. What do you think about there? Trust me, I'm used to the bird's eye view.
Fucking shotgun. I don't have armor. I need armor.
Let's go, Ariel. We've got company. One more to go. Oh god, like lightning. Just making sure I'm in peak condition.
I'm glad I got that armor.
Reloading. Cover me.
Let's build a fortress that belongs to us.
I hear someone. Where?
Enemy sighted. Your armor's gone. Hit him where it hurts. Watch your cover. Humans calculate. Let's go, Ariel.
I can feel the rhythm of your heart.
Where? Damn.
I'm down. Requesting backup. Our bond shall overcome any barrier.
Smoke grenade out! Reloading. Cover me.
Throwing an AT grenade. Hostile target spotted. Requesting support.
Time to walk the clouds. Reloading. Cover me. This time.
Oh
I'm
my
here.
gosh.
My friends, you'll have to go through me. I'm in the process of learning how humans extend their bullseye. I'm down. Requesting backup. Executing reload. Our bond might overcome any barrier.
Up we go.
Oh my gosh, please!
This unit is under
GG's, man. What the fuck? That was fucking horrible. Oh, I don't know.
Objective victory is
You DC'd? Oh my gosh. With these owls, I'm trying my best to, okay?
Reloading. Cover me. Let's go, aerial. Reloading. Cover me. Got down. Reloading. Cover me. Up we go.
armor defense. Targets eliminated.
You came out of nowhere.
Reloading. Cover me. Bullseye.
There's our bots, by the way.
Charging complete. Teleportation is now available.
You gotta, you gotta get it for them.
I'm under attack. One more to go. You can run, but you can't hide. Team wiped out. Our operation was a success.
My headset died. I can't hear anything right now. Okay. Oh, I see people walking. I see people walking. They're right in front of me, but I have my headset on. Or off, rather. Let's go over here. Switch to...
Cover me. They're weak without armor. We've got company. Just fixing myself up.
Oh my gosh, they're everywhere!
I'm ready for any feedback you have on my training, Miss Sorwin.
Executing reload. I'm under it. I need some help over here.
Why are we fighting here?
Executing reload. Our bond shall overcome any barrier. I'm down. Sorry.
You got hurt to your bots? Oh my gosh.
The rhythm of your heart. Our
Reloading. Cover me. We've got company. Reloading. Cover me. Take flight. We have 30 seconds to evacuate.
I'm gonna try to get their thing.
Let's go aerial. Watch out. I'm being attacked. Reloading. Cover me.
Oh my gosh, man, I can't do shit! Everyone's... Oh my goodness, man. What a fucking horrible match as well that was. Holy.
Defeat is never final for those.
I don't know why
with the
that
courage to
TT Fierce stayed to fight all of
Camille
that.
has
There-
established new bonds.
like, there are people already moving in on us. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have an aneurysm playing. Oh my goodness. Is this next one? Yeah. Holy shit. They did it for a clip? They got downed by a bot. Oh my goodness. Gracious. I'm all sticky. I want to take a shower soon. Oh my goodness.
I'll handle the landing. What do you think about there?
That's a good spot. Let's go.
I wonder what those two do. Does this take you just straight inside? Because I know that one takes you up there.
Trust me, I'm used to the bird's eye view. Those poachers are trying to land on
Oh my gosh, I got 2 fucking shotguns! These shotguns won't leave me alone! Oh my gosh.
Time to walk the clouds.
Modulation complete. Incident light parameters adjusted. Enemies over there. Catch me if you can.
Watch out, I'm being attacked. Some help over here.
Oh my gosh! I swear, I can't get a break! Please!
Mind the thorns.
It's all very mysterious compared to my regular missions. Reloading. Cover me.
I got dropped right on 2 shotguns. Horrible. Actually horrible. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have enough.
Poacher spotted.
You guys not see it? There's enemies here still? Oh my gosh. It's not us. That's
It's over
us.
there. Watch it. Reloading. Cover me. Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution. I broke. Reloading. Cover me. Smoke grenade out.
Excuse me, dearie. Tossing an incendiary grenade! Watch out! I gotta reload!
The wind favors us.
Can't you see him on the ground? Look what I found. A little rat over there.
Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution. I'm here.
Gonna disappear from here and reappear over there. Thanks. I'll take this opportunity as if it's
Did Val really find him?
got to keep yourself at peak physical fitness.
Nice.
The source is starting to fade.
There's one more.
What do you think about there?
Reloading. Watch your cover. Got to keep yourself at peak physical fitness. Mind the thorns. Enemy spotted. Here I go. And here I am.
One more to go. Reloading. Cover me. Take flight.
Found some loot. Finders keep that should help. Reloading. Watch your cover. Supply drop inbound. Scooter.
Now that's cool. What the heck? Hi Melon, how are you?
Reloading. Cover me.
Deadly and beautiful.
There's so many cars over here. Because everyone's trying to rush back here.
Found some loot. Finders keepers. A decent piece of equipment.
The pale blade hasn't touched this place yet.
I need an SMG extender.
Light checks complete.
Smoke grenade out. Reloading. Watch your cover. Here I go. And here I am. Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up. Found some loot. Finders keepers. Watch out. I gotta reload.
We have 30 seconds to evacuate.
Watch out. I gotta reload. Enemies over there. Watch it. Enemy spotted.
Reloading. The pale blight is spreading.
Ready? Rise.
Deadly and beautiful.
Hey, better scope.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh, I'll take that scope.
Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up.
Reloading.
I don't like staying here.
Reloading.
I wanna fight. Hi, Connor. How are you? You play as Huxley. I play as Soren. I really like her. We're playing a bit defensive. I usually play aggressive though.
A decent piece of equipment. Modulation complete. Incident light parameters adjusted. Watch out! I gotta reload.
I better get going.
I'm not easily deceived.
That's not gonna reach.
Bullseye.
On your cover.
Found some loot. Finders keepers. Here I go. Here I am. Like lightning.
Gotta get the art the cards too.
Data indicates only half the enemies have survived.
Watch out! I'm being attacked! Reloading. Cover me. Just fixing myself up.
Watch out! I gotta reload. 30 seconds before tail light spreads. Time waits for no one. Reloading. Watch your cover.
Just making sure I'm in peak condition. Take flight!
The pale light is spreading. Time to put our plans in motion. I'm not easily deceived. We aren't called consumables for nothing. Supply drop ready.
There's someone here! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. We're getting sniped from out of nowhere, man. We gotta move. Ah, GG's. There's a time to stay and then time to move. What is our teammate doing? 350 only? That's crazy, Dio.
What a success!
That's crazy. Okay, green, I need to add you. There you go, green. Jeez. My goodness. That's why I don't like staying still, because every time we stay still, everyone's just going to keep pushing on us. So like, even if we start fighting, if we have to abandon the fight halfway through, I'd rather abandon it and just regroup. That's usually my go-to. Okay, where's the green? Level 20? Oh. Starting PC?
It's my job to keep everyone safe.
I still just do one. This game is so fun though. I like it. I really like it. Okay, after this match, I'm gonna end because I want to take a shower. I cannot stand this anymore. Oh, their internet died.
I'll handle the landing.
Okay, okay.
Maybe we can go there?
I got what you need at prices that are hard to beat. Catch me if you can. Soldier spotted.
There's one more, one more.
One more to go.
Down! They actually got me.
Reloading.
Help a Mindy in need. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment.
Stay still, damn it! Oh my gosh.
The enemy is attacking me. Wanna get to my friends?
Reloading. Cover me.
I'm even trying to revive Val. It keeps moving away from me. It's like, arr. Oh my goodness.
Shot down.
That one?
Thank you for coming back to me.
What is this backpack? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
This time I'm gonna do better. Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up.
Supplies here. Stock up, everyone.
Reloading. Watch your cover. Supply drop ready. Watch out. I gotta reload.
Let's go, Ariel.
Cassius. I love Cassius. From where?
Take flight. This is all very mysterious compared to my regular missions. You can run, but oh god.
This fortress.
Reloading.
There's more.
I think I saw an enemy over there.
Up we go. Enemy sighted. I broke their armor.
Catch me if you can.
That's reloading. Cover me. Just fixing myself up. Soldier spotted. Proceed with caution. One more to
Oh god. Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing.
reloading. Cover me.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Like lightning. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Up we go.
Watch out. I gotta reload.
Yeah? We're down.
Enemies over there. Watch it.
I broke their team wiped out. Our operation was a success. Watch out. The source is starting to fade.
Reloading. Watch your cover. Barrier in place.
Enemy sighted. Reloading. Cover me.
Catch me if you can. Gonna
Was that a bot? I don't even know what that is.
Throwing a flash grenade.
Hmm.
Catch me if you can. Reloading. Please give me a moment.
Shot down.
Like lightning.
The wind favors us. Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution.
fortress that belongs to us. Armor's down. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment.
Enemy sighted.
There's one more.
Watch out. Let's go aerial. Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution.
Gonna disappear from here and reappear over there. Gotcha.
Oh, jeez. What the hell? I couldn't get him. Everyone got him. I was like, oh, okay.
Cover me. Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up.
Time to walk the clouds.
Like lightning.
Reloading. Cover me. Reloading. Cover me. Smoke grenade out. Supply drop inbound.
Don't worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up.
Poacher spotted. Receive the call. Reloading. Cover me.
Enemies over there. Watch it.
The wind favors us.
I'm ready for any feedback you have on my game, Miss Owen. Watch out! I gotta reload.
Shot down.
Gotcha.
Where?
Be more careful.
Oh, they're bots. Bunch of bots. Scary.
Time waits for no one. You know, I was about to worry about me. I'm just fixing myself up.
You got a red box. What the heck? Oh my gosh. That wasn't the bot. I thought it was a bot. I guess not.
I'll lead the way.
Enemies over there. Watch it. Enemies over there. Watch it. Catch me if you can. This might come in handy for you. This might come in handy for you. I'm healing myself up.
Poacher spotted. Proceed with caution.
Catch me if you can. Armor's done. I'm reloading. Please give me a moment. Gotcha.
Enemy sighted.
Oh, shit.
Gonna disappear from here and reappear over there.
Smoke grenade out.
Target hit. Gotta heal up. I'm reloading.
Up I'm in peak condition. Watch out! I'm being attacked!
Oh my gosh, I hate when we play against this fucking circle, man. I don't want to go here. Everyone was moving here though. Ah, fucking dog shit. I'm done. I need to take a shower. I'm starting to get tilted. Okay. I'm gonna take a shower and then we'll play more off stream. Holy shit. Green, I'm gonna take a shower first, okay?
When you fought as often as I have, you'll realize little defeats like this.
Holy fuck, I'm actually getting tilted how many times we... I hate when we fight this stupid circle, man. Oh my goodness. Alright. GG's. Good night, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And thanks for hanging out. And yeah. Oh my gosh.